Yes, here we go. This is it, folks. The final day of the Queso Cup Teams Edition League Phase, Day 7. Who's going to get that first round bye? Shot CALALAS or Tribe Gaming? Ooh, that's going to be a fire. Hype Boys barely squeaked their way on into 6th place. Want to hold on to that spot. Final day of league play. Coming at you. And we're going to start right about now. Let's jump right into it. Oh, y'all didn't see that one coming, did ya? Hi, I'm Rich Slayton. This is day number 7. Day 10 of me casting Clash Royale in a row. And we'll go ahead and show you some housekeeping stuff in a minute. Right now we're jumping into game number 1 of our first match of the day. That's right. The great Morten up against Eric of Strangers. And, you know, people often ask, why did they make players stand while playing in CRL? Why can't they sit? Well, this angle right here is exactly why. Because it is way less enjoyable to see the tops of their heads. SK Gaming looking to end on a good one today after what's been a brutal league phase. 0-6, you know they want to leave with a win, at least one in this competition. Can they get it against Strangers? Hog gets one, inopportune or ill-placed mini P.E.K.K.A there. Reaper Omega saying the first tournament in Helsinki nailed it by having the players sit on thrones. Not too bad. So, little different today. You know, we're seeing, obviously, some central meta stuff out of Eric playing this variation of the minor MK Wallbreakers deck. But Morten going Hog mini P.E.K.K.A. Hog cycle with mini P.E.K.K.A. And that's a significant push on the left-hand side. Mega Knight not available for it. Hog's going to get a couple. Hog gets one on the right-hand side. So far, no offense, really, for Eric. And you know what? Seeing the snowman in here. Oh, what a nice set of arrows. Seeing the snowman in here is bringing just some warmth to my heart. You don't see much in the way of Ice Golem in this game at all anymore. And he really is just the best. Supercell. I don't know what day this is of asking, but we need an Ice Golem plushie. Come on, you know it. You know it. We all know it. Everyone knows that we need it. Maybe that should be Supercell's gift to celebrate when I do make 100,000 subs on YouTube, is to come up with an Ice Golem plushie. That seems like a reasonable investment for one YouTuber making 100,000 subscribers. And just unable to stop these hog shots is Eric. Wall Breezies will connect on the right-hand side. 1-2 hit. And while Morten has the overall lead, finally, Eric in this one. Hog Rider in, little zap trying to slow it down. Mega Knight will clean up the rest of that. No shots on the right-hand side. Mega Knight in the left hand, in the right-hand lane. Miner to the back will get tanked for very nicely. There might be too much here for Morten to handle. This is kind of a memey Hog Rider deck, if I do say so myself. But getting it done. Yes! Clash Royale Esports. We got you, Rich Slayton, making one Ice Golem plushie right now just for you. If only I didn't know that they have a sense of humor. You know what I mean? But it is not April 1st anymore, so you can't tell jokes anymore. You have to be serious. So now I'm holding you to that one. And game number 1 for Morten. Let's go. And hi, everybody. How are you? You didn't get to see my face beforehand. Look, I even put on a shirt with a collar for today, just in case today's the day. Come on, today really should be the day. We don't have that far to go. Let's take one more look at the standings, everybody, just to give ourselves a little more context to what's happening. SK Gaming playing for pride at this point, but very, very hopeful that they will leave with some pride. The big one, though, CALALAS versus Tribe Gaming to see who gets the first round bye. That's going to be the most important one on the day. Talking about our matchups, kicking things off today, it's going to be SK Gaming versus Strangers, then Chivas Esports up against Hype Boys, then the big one, that match number 3, Tribe Gaming versus CALALAS, and then Team Queso against PUIGINS to round out the day. And now Clash Royale Esports with the more important, on a serious night to beat us in disc golf, and a disc golf game to get it. I am now, okay, I'm not gonna, maybe Molt's long, Molt might be better, but I am at least a top 3 disc golfer in the entire Clash Royale community. So I will take that. We'll film it. I will beat you guys in disc golf, and then I get an Ice Golem plushie with crunchy feet. Crunchy feet. That's what's happening. And I like that you set me up very nicely. Is this like, you know, maybe would Pompeyo win his match against? You know what I mean? I love it. Open the pink box 100K. Yeah, we gotta get there though. 249 to go, and I think we can do it today. But you guys gotta make it happen. Deal. Oh, we're locked in, guys. What's happening today? Well, this is the Queso Cup Spring Split for this Teams Edition. Split number 1. We are in the last day of the league phase. Today is April 2nd, last day of that league phase. 6 of these teams will go on to our bracket phase, April 22 and 23. Play for that $15,000 prize pool. And as I said, this is the spring split. There are lots of splits. More on that later. 65K overall in the year. Let's go ahead, though, jump in to Morten versus the Aztec Eagle himself, Adrian Piedra. Why would the second place team get a bye? The first and second place team both get first round byes there, Juan. And we already know that PUIGINS has secured their first round bye, and so now Tribe and CALALAS are going to be competing for the second of those 2 byes. I don't know if Develop wants the responsibility of modding. And is that a new set of glasses for Adrian Piedra? And we're seeing some log bait in competitive. Well, one of the all-time great log bait players in Morten, and with no chance of SK Gaming to go through, I like seeing that from him today. A little fan service. We saw some fun Hog Mini P.E.K.K.A. and now we're going to see some log bait. Just trying to do some good stuff for content. And I think those are new glasses for Adrian Piedra. You know what? And I like them. They remind me kind of Janine from Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters, what do you want? And that pickup very easy by the Mighty Miner. PUIGINS will be playing today. We'll see what they come out with now that they've secured the bag already. And so far, the cycle has been up to the task for Adrian Piedra. And Morten begins his rocket cycle very, very early, knowing he's not going to get a ton of Goblin barrel shots, and might as well take the little extra damage there on the opposing Mighty Miner. And cycling not even onto a troop, just full-on cycle from the rockets from Morten here very early, 1613 to 1850. Morten holding on to this lead here, but by a very slim margin. And misses one archer. That's a weird retarget. Oh, the King Tower activation, though. Fascinating plays here by one of the all-time logbait greats. And Adrian just kind of setting that one up for Morten. That was a nice miner by Adrian because the Princess retargeted from the archers when one died, the one that had first taken a look at. And then switched over to the miner. Morten does not get the pickup, but the Ice Spirit plus Mighty Miner will clean. But the poison cycle currently in favor of Adrian Piedra. Only one more rocket left for Morten to take this win. He needs to stop that wall breaker, though, and just barely does. Can he get the damage in? Poison ticking. Goblin's trying, and 13 HP is the difference. Adrian Piedra just barely hangs on. Morten started the rocket cycle very, very early and looked like he might be able to pull it off, but logbait just ain't it right now, and Morten going for some fan service. Enjoyed seeing him play it, but not able to make it work. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay first. This was you're going to see the early rocket cycle here, and then the nice little play to get the King Tower activation here on our next miner. So watch this sequence here as the archers come down. Princess goes to the middle. And Adrian plays the miner opposite the Mighty Miner. And I think this is unintended, but as the first archer goes down, the Princess changes. And that one shot there, by the way, that one shot, that's actually the game-changing shot. That one little shot from that archer, let's watch that again. This is so tiny, but so impactful. The first one goes down, Princess changes to the miner, and that one archer shot right there, that little bit of archer, even though the King Tower activation, that ends up affecting the entire thing. That's how crazy this game is. It's something that small ends up being the difference, because then we go take a look at the end. And take a look at this. Rocket comes in. Here's the last bit of cycle from these two players. And all Morten needs is a little bit more. He's a little bit more time. Just a little bit more time. Wallbreaker doesn't get there, but poison ticking away. He tosses the log, and one goblin would have stabbed. You see the knife for the goblin is going towards the tower. It's on the way there, and that is that one archer hit. Maybe it might have been two, but that's that one archer that escaped because the Princess retargeted when the first archer went down. This game's crazy. I saw Vitor earlier asking for the shirt. Boom. Here's today's fit. How do you like it? You like the Blue King? Home team, let's go ahead jump into our next matchup. Adrian Piedra versus Faust. Let's go. And I think Morten did pretty well considering, yes, he was playing a deck that's essentially dead in the meta right now. And Faust just going with the minor bomb tower control deck. He would have won if he'd thrown the rocket, but he couldn't get around to the rocket in time, folks. Rich is blue. Da-boo-dee, da-boo-die, da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. Da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. Arrow says, would you stop the day the stream at 100K? Well, I am, because this is day 10 of 10 days in a row. So I am going to be taking a couple days break. This is the first match of the day, folks. The list of today's matchups is in the description on YouTube. You can go ahead and find that there. A king wearing a king t-shirt. I like that. Thank you very much, Mohamed. Are you a stand-up comedian? I don't know if I don't know, you know, I was full-time doing stand-up every day, almost every day for 10 years. I have not done stand-up in a while. So I don't know at what point. I guess I always am in my heart. I haven't done stand-up for kind of a long time now, unfortunately. A little too busy. Rich, when are you going to shave? What, like take my beard all the way off? Never. I have a beard. That's what I do. I know who Molt is. I don't know Molt personally. We've never spoken. Despite both having a mutual love of disc golf, we've never talked about it. And a nice matchup here for Faust. And even without the bomb tower in cycle, they're able to DPS most of that down. And this is just, at this point, this is just rote for Faust. And that should go fine. Those pigs are not going to be fast enough to beat a NATO as well. Poison goes tick, tick, boom. Faust gets the win today, folks. Little lead for SK in this first set. It's going to be, for a lot of these games, it'll be a little more chill vibe today, folks, for a lot of these games, because some areas are decided. So happy to talk to chat a little bit more. Good morning, Vietnam! Happy to talk to chat a bit more. When we get into our third match of the day, which is very important, the Tribe Gaming Shot CALALAS match, will be totally dialed in for that one. But we are going to have a little more chill stream today than we've been having. Jebba says never chill. That is a Jebba's response. Hey, Jebbas, you're welcome to come jump on if you want. I know you've got some matches today, but you're more than welcome to come jump into the stream if you're interested. Rich, how many glasses do you have? Too many. What a great game. I agree. Love the match in the glass and the shirt. Yeah. I decided to go fresh with the fit today. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and do something real quick. Boom. There we go. Hello from Utah, USA. Oh, let's see. And No Mitch with his 4th month in a row of subscribing. Thank you, No Mitch, subscribing on Twitch. We are live on both Twitch and YouTube, but the goal today, of course, is to get our YouTube sub count up. To get to 100,000. Today, doesn't it kind of have to happen today, folks? Day 10 in a row? Doesn't it kind of have to happen? I don't make the schedule for the matches. They are not always last. They were second to last yesterday. They were second on day 5, and they were first on day 3. So, and they were, they've been first and second a couple times. We're so close, folks. Do I wish I could go back to 2019 and cast in person? I mean, I'd love to. Yeah, the format actually doesn't bother me, but I'd love to be casting in person more. But that's not the That's not that's not where we're at now. So it is what it is. But we get to do World Finals, which is super fun. I get to do some events like ESL in person. Very fun. Maybe another event this year in person as well. EGW not going that weird this one. EGW has been the weird deck guy of the day, or of the competition. And a little more chill today, at least. And a pretty easy cleanup here. And EGW will have the arrows, the archers, and the Skarmy for the graveyard. Snowball and arrows for Faust to clean up those defenses. The Skeleton King also for the graveyards. But he'll have to use the Skeleton King high to prevent the tank from getting across and stealing aggro from the Princess Tower. And interesting, the miner up high may be looking for that hunter. Andrew does cast the beat, but only on CRL. This is just on my channel. This is not official Clash Royale League. And here we go. Arrows in for the archers. Graveyard almost taking the lead and just barely not getting that lead taken as the right-hand tower of Faust goes to 1940. That's a nice Skeleton King ability. The Flying Machine trying to get on tower. 15:35. EGW wants to go to Game 5. And Faust is kind of chilling here until we get into triple. Not looking to do too much yet. And Faust is happy to double drop there with the Hunter and the Fisherman because he knows he's setting up for the Graveyard push and wants a ton of stuff going down. And that Hunter will take out the Flying Machine. No layered play from Faust on this push. And a cheeky Miner tried to pull that Skeleton King back, but the Hunter picks up the Mortar aggro anyway. And now that Mortar will be well covered. Faust is trying to get this giant skeleton to win a bridge fight. Fisherman help clear and then try to get into a real push for a Graveyard. 23 seconds left. Graveyard needs to do Graveyard things for Faust to win this one. Archers are up way high and nothing tanking. The arrow snowball trying to be enough. That's going to be some good damage. 1377. The arrows and the Miner will probably do it for Faust. EGW trying to hold on to that defense. He will. And we're going to Game 5. Let's do it, folks. Game 5 for our first set of the day. Why not? Why the heck not? And let's go ahead and take a look at the chat here. I know there were a lot of good questions in the chat, so I'm going to rewind. I'm going to scroll back up here for a second. Who are you? What is this? That's a great question. I'm Rich Slayton. I cast Clash Royale a lot, and this is the Queso Cup Teams Edition 2023, the first split of it. We are in Split 1. This is a $65,000 year-long competition, but we are in just the first part of it with $15,000 on the line. The format for each match, King of the Hill, and then a best-of-3 in-game duel. Let's see. Maybe me and Vitor can cast the first day of playoffs. More on that later. I'll drop the glasses a little bit like everyone's favorite teacher. Yeah, do I got to turn the chair around and like sit over it like I'm about to teach you guys something? Let's see. What else do we got here? Rich, when are you getting married? Already married for 11 years, actually. So there you go. It's going to happen off stream while you're asleep. Please don't. Let's see. Hello from England. Yes, hello. What's my favorite troop? Don't we already know? The Ice Golem. That's why I asked for the plushie. Let's see. Where's Andrew? Los Angeles. Do I like 80s songs? Yes. I like plenty of 80s songs. Who's my favorite singer? Like, just straight up singer is actually Sia. Sia's so good. She's so tremendous. Her voice will get me every single time. Marky says, Rich, if I beat you in rock, paper, scissors, can I cast with you? No. That was easy. Chandelier does go hard. Great point. And that was a good point on EGW's early archers up high. Is Sam going giant minor? Yes, he is. Is this a double prince variant? Or just single prince? What game are they playing? This is called Wizard's Chess. And it is double prince. So really interesting. Just some fan service today from SK Gaming. Giant double prince for OP Sam. And we saw log bait earlier from Morten. Ibrahim, why not glasses? It's a more important question. Is this E-Giant Sparky? Darian putting that idea out. Wahab asking, can I sing? If you're good at something, never do it for free. And it is Sparky for EGW. Aries was saying, as one of the best giant double prince players, I can say that unless EGW pulls out a Sparky, it's a good matchup for double prince, and then it's a Sparky. Which wizard is the best? Probably Electro at this point, even though all three wizards are kind of mediocre right now. E-Wiz is the only one that like really has a good place in the meta at the moment. Should there be a new wizard? We haven't had a new wizard in a long time. A flying wizard, says outplaying Bush. Heal whiz, how dare you? 3 are enough, in my opinion, says Vitor. 3 wizards, 3 witches. There is some symmetry there. I do like that vibe. Electro Giant, 2 birds to the left-hand side, 80 seconds and change left. Golden Knight does a big old dash, and just like that, down to 1325 on Sam's left-hand tower. Deverly asking, what game are they playing here? This is called Advanced Checkers. No jumping. Oh, that's a deep Sparky. That's an annoying Golden Knight. That's an E-Wiz about to get eaten alive. E stands for eaten alive in this case. And the Sparky shoots. EGW takes that first set. GG. Well played. EGW. Set number 1 goes to Strangers. Let's see. Wizard should heat up the arena when deployed. I do think that a fix for the classic Wizard might be that when you drop it, it has like a fireball that on its drop, right? Because the Ice Wiz has a drop effect. The E-Wiz has a drop effect. The classic Wizard should have a drop effect. I do think that because the classic Wizard, any other change you make, making it 4 elixir makes it too strong. Buffing or changing its actual like shot doesn't make any sense. But the Wizard is just bad. The Wizard is bad. Classic Wizard is just bad. But a drop effect? I don't know if a full-on fireball, but like something similar when it drops. That's my thought on Wizard. Let's see. EGW just insane. I agree with you. This is GTA 6 exclusive gameplay. Yeah. Very excited to have that here. How about a spell sword? Half wizard, half knight. Cast spells at range, swing a sword and melee. Interesting. That might be like a champion. TBH. Let's see. Stranger players using menace decks. Yep. Maybe the drop. Oh, wait. I missed something that was good. Where is it? Yeah, maybe the drop effect would be would be some kind of wizard thing. I feel on that. Rocket saying wizard just needs to be deleted. Why? It's not like it's overpowered. It's one of the worst cards in the game. I don't know about you. I don't want to see wizard in competitive anytime. Why? If it just is, as long as it gets reworked like correctly. Normal wizard is just rare though. There's a legendaries, sure. What's your favorite deck? The one on my parents' backyard has a great view. E-Wiz and Ice-Wiz are legendary. Wizard is rare. That's fair. That's a fair point. Am I sponsored by Gooder or is it my company? No, I don't own Gooder. If I owned Gooder, I would just be playing disc golf all day, every day. And selling sunglasses. Big company. I'd still cast Clash. I actually would still cast Clash. That's fun. But, yeah. For sure. Second set. SK going to be Sam, Morten, Faust. Strangers waiting on their lineup. Classic Wizard Fireball should chain. Maybe. You can't have Drop Effect because he's legendary. Maybe. Wouldn't that just be a ranged Mega Knight? You have to balance it. Let's see. I feel like Wizard isn't skill-based at all if they reworked it. We don't know what a rework would do, right? A rework could make it better, could make it worse, could make it more functional but less. You just don't know. You just don't know. Let's see. Fire Spirit Splash for Wizard deploy. That's not bad. Wizard is overrated. I think I saw someone say. Hold on. Where does that go? Where did that say? Where did someone say Wizard is overrated? Because Wizard is trash right now. Wizard is so bad. Wizard is almost Wizard almost heals towers. You know what I mean? Strangers set number 2 will be Eric Edouard, a.k.a. Cerdillo, and then EGW. Wizard is overrated, says Devlop. No, it's terrible. I mean, I don't know. But it's not good. I don't know anyone who thinks it's good. A Flying Sparky, that's nuts. Do I like bananas? Yeah. High in potassium. We need that sometimes. Let's see. He walks and lets flames in his path. I actually had that idea for reworking the Fire Spirit before they made it into a 1. My idea for reworking it was making it into a Fire Golem who left a fire path behind him. That was my idea. Will Mohamed play today? I assume so, but who knows? How many kids do you have? 2. In 2021, Wizard used to be okay in duels, says Jebba's. Now it's kind of dead. Yeah? Yes, it is. Richard, I need to know what Hoth means. Well, Koth, King of the Hill. King of the Hill. It's an acronym for the format where each team puts up 3 players. If you win, you stay on. If you lose, you go down. Your goal is to eliminate the 3 players from the other team. Ransan with maybe with the best pick of the day. Wizard should be a 4.5 elixir card, and they've never done a half elixir as a thing before. Bro, you're arrogant. Wizard is fire right now. What a wrong take. What an opinion that is incorrect. Pink box unboxed today. If we hit 100K. Good point there from Reaper. Hoth is the ice planet that Luke had to fight a Yeti on. Good point. I personally really enjoy seeing the contents of Eric's closet, and I hope that we see more of it. What do you think about a new nerf, minus 17% to Crown Towers? Like, minus 17% HP? Itachi saying, as somebody who plays competitive doesn't just commentate. You play competitive? Cool. OP Sam. Looking to put some hurt on the left-hand side. Nice zap there to open up some room for the Mega Knight to require a response. And the wall breakers, unfortunately for Eric, go between the Miner and the Royal Ghost rather than behind the Royal Ghost. Eden Jordan with the important question. When will Razor play? I hope so. Oh, a minor nerf. Minus 17% of the Crown Towers. I have not seen. They announced new balance changes. I have to go look at those during the break. Oh boy, cannon card on the tower. Does get redirected. But good hits nonetheless. $10.56 to about 1,500 in both lanes. A 0 elixir card would be totally broken in cycle decks. Prettiest lady. Wizard on fire because it's that dead. Ram Rider in for Sam, left-hand lane, and that's a great bar barrel. Ram Rider gets zapped and stopped, but that bar barrel was sharp. Miner working on the right-hand side, going to be under 800 HP, courtesy of that Miner. Lumberjack trying to get to tower, can't do it. And Eric takes game one. GG, well played. Let me go find these balance announcements. Did Royale API put a tweet about him? Or did Royale API write a very long and in-depth article about the balance changes? All right, here we go. Final balance changes. Eric's wardrobe playing very, very well so far in this one. Final balance changes. So the rework on the Rascals. Faster girl first hit. More hit points to the Rascal Boy, but then they're further spaced apart. That's a pretty significant rework. Let's see. Then the little change on the Furnace, which some people have said it's actually a nerf to the Furnace rather than a rework. This buff to the Mega Minion is huge. It does feel like someone over there kind of hates Balloon. because Balloon's starting to come back in the meta, but buffing Minion, Mega Minion, just makes that way worse for the Balloon. Spears getting the further attack range, too, is pretty significant. A good nerf to archers, or an important nerf to archers. Hopefully this nerf to Golden Knight is enough. The change on Miner doing less Crown Tower damage. I actually like that as a specific thing, so that Miner is still useful defensively, kind of like as an extra knight, right? That Miner can come out and do defensive damage. That's an interesting nerf. And then less death damage for the Phoenix. That might be I don't know if that's gonna be the right tweak or not. Let's see. 0.1 second won't make any difference for first time hit. I thought they were doing the hit speed down by 0.1 second. The first hit is slower. It's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, that might not be enough. I misread that. Rich, you should get a pair of Beats, like the headphones. I like what I got. Abdul Rahman saying, I hate the miner, happy about these changes. Oh, Morten lava's up. That's a way to start the game. And Morten just going to full send, ignore the bandit. I don't know what Eric's got here. That's a lot of damage. Darian saying Minor Poison's effectively dead now. I mean, Minor Poison was so good. Itachi CR saying Tokyo player from 2028 CRL World Championship. I am trying to remember the teams from 2018 CRL World Finals. Ponos had Mikan Booya, Rolloperone, Raiki, Fuchi, and Tengod. Kingzone Dragon X had Expo Master, Ho, July, Big Daddy. Were you a coach for Ponos? Or are you one of those 5 players I mentioned under a different name? And also, still, Wizard is bad. Can Morten defend these wall breezies with the arrows? Yes, he can. GG, well played. Vanguards, the Wall Breezies, yeah. It's the new official name. I'm very excited about it. That could connect, and it will not, but the Miner's on tower. Fireball to clean up. And Morten going to take the win here. GG, well played. Nice stuff. Let's see. I'll keep that in mind next time I hear it. Yeah, Wall Breezies. Rich, you're in the Gold Class during championship weekends? Maybe. Good idea. I think Rich should join the UK to strengthen the team. I should not. I should not play for any team. I don't believe that splash cards are necessarily low skill or low entry. I just think the Wizard is like a underpowered, is currently not viable. Are there some one-trick decks that can work on ladder with the Wizard? Yeah. But there is almost always a better option than the Wizard in your deck. Than the Wizard. Guys, we're 195 subs away from 100,000. We gotta hit this today. We gotta hit this today. If you're one of the 1,000 people plus watching on YouTube right now, and you haven't subscribed to this channel, my name's Rich. I cast Clash Royale a whole lot, especially this thing called Clash Royale League, where players play for like $1 million+ prize pool over the course of a year. I've been doing it for quite a long time. This is my YouTube channel where we have a lot of the fun community events, plus we often have some of the monthly qualifier phase of CRL right here on this channel. So if you want to support the competitive Clash Royale esports scene, if you want to support some of the community events, if you want to just hang out and occasionally hear me either go on weird rants or throw out a medium-level joke, sometimes a great one, sometimes they don't hit. If you want to hear me occasionally get into small tiffs with people who are in the chat, all those things can happen right here. All you got to do is subscribe to this channel and help my dream of getting a silver play button back here to kind of like, maybe it might like fit right here, maybe? Really, that's it. Let's go ahead and jump into our next game. Cerdillo up against Morten. Next season, Bowler will be played in competitive. Mark my words. I mean, Bowler Graveyard or Bowler Graveyard Freeze, maybe. And DC the Boss, great point. It's free. Do it now. Jeff Winston saying, I remember seeing Hog Wizard in CRL, so it's definitely viable in Duel. It's more viable than it is with unrestricted gameplay, but it's still like, typically there'll be a better option. Silver button in place of the pink box, maybe. And that Mega Minion, I guess it's not as bad, not as aggressive as the buff was before, but still. Balloon. People just hate balloons. And Fox the Tank saying, yes, go to Royale API. You can see the new balance updates. We just spent some time talking about it. Lumberloon has not really needed a nerf for a while. Lumberloon, again, it's like, depends on what you're talking about, right? Mid-ladder meta, I guess Lumberloon might still be strong. Lumberloon is not strong at all in higher levels. Balloon as a card overall is barely starting to make a comeback. Just barely. And I think even that little bit of minor DPS change will really hurt that. Abdul Rahman asking, what are these players competing for? A $65,000 prize pool throughout the year. For this split, for this first portion of the season, $15,000 prize pool. And thank you for joining us for your first time here, Eldo. Those of you wanting to see the balance changes overall, here is a link to a tweet from Royale API that has the balance changes. There you go. So you can see what they actually are. You know what, maybe I don't want to use their graphic without their permission. I am sharing the link. I don't know, is anyone from Royale API in the chat? I guess I could show it on the stream and it's not a big deal. Lumberloon is not strong at all. TRL 2021 was a year and a half ago. Bowlerloon Freeze is not particularly used right now. Like, by that logic, like, hey, Ice Bow isn't strong at all. Let's look at what happened in 2019. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We can't refer to a match from a year and a half ago and be like, that tells us if a deck is strong. Golem Clone is strong then. Let's go back to 2018 World Finals. Expo Master. You feel me? Let's see. Looking at, do I agree with what the players say about the upgrades? I don't know. What do they say? I'm promoting their work. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'm going to go ahead and save this image, and then we can talk about the balance changes. Give me 1 second, folks. Let me go into just general this, my stuff for here, and we'll go April balance. And I think everyone should go, if you don't already use Royale API when it comes to your overall, like when it comes to all the stuff that you're trying to do for Clash Royale, you should use Royale API. This is today's matchups. But right now, let's go ahead and replace that with, whoa, not properly sized for the screen. There we go. So here are the incoming balance changes. Actually, you know what? Let's go into gameplay. More on that later. Woncom Polo thinking Rascals will be strong in Lava Hound. Maybe.
Let's go.
Royale API is not... No. Vitor. Royale... What are you talking about? Hold on. EGW. Was he... You know, EGW's been in the stream, so maybe he's pulling Wizard out just to... Now, if EGW wins here with Wizard, it proves nothing, because you're up against a deck that's dead. CALALAS and PUIGINS are related. They're both by the same... They're both from Shot CALALAS. They're both from the same org. He's the nade shot of CR, pulling out Wizard and Comp. If EGW wins, he's single-handed the greatest Wizard player in CR. What do you think about this bait pick from Morten? I think this bait pick from Morten is just for fan service because he's a classic, all-time great bait player, and this is just to give the fans something to watch. Oh, Mini P.E.K.K.A escapes. Mini P.E.K.K.A escapes. Mini P.E.K.K.A escapes. Wizard God. Wizard carried. Wizard Goat. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. There is no qualifying for this specific event, everybody, but you can go to esports.clashroyale.com to learn about all Clash Royale esports stuff, including things that you can qualify for. To be fair, you can't lose against bait considering how dead it is. Yeah, bait is so dead. Wizard the best card ever. Wizard is him. Wizard approved. Wizard OP. And there was actually a qualifier for this tournament. Oh man, we are so close. 99, 837. Come on. Hey, if you like my opinions on the Wizard, subscribe to this channel. If you think that my opinions on this Wizard are dog water and that I should never speak again, subscribe to this channel. so that you know what? Sometimes you need something to love. Sometimes you need something that you love to hate. So whether you like my opinions and agree, or you think Wizard mad underrated and that I should shut it and that I know nothing about Wizard, either way, subscribe to fulfill some sort of emotional need. That emotional need might be I bring you joy like Ted Lasso. Or that emotional need might be that, like, you want to see me get my comeuppance like King Joffrey. Either way, subscribing here can help you fulfill some part of your hierarchy of needs. You know what I mean? There we go. Was that an anger sub? Or was that a happy sub? I don't know, and I don't care. Wizard can be all right, and it can be all right in a good matchup. Yeah, sure. Here we go. Let's jump into gameplay. Thank you, Vitor. EGW watching my stream. EGW has been popping into the streams after his games, so maybe he is watching. Ian or Riley? Good question. Air Surfer. Ox saying a big bowl of cheese and mayo with a rich Slayton stream isn't too shabby for a Sunday. Cheese and mayo? I like both those things, but I don't understand what you're saying as a bowl of cheese and mayo. I can't tell if that sounds delicious or disgusting or yes. That rule is not applicable to King of the Hill. King of the Hill has no deck restrictions, at least this version. I have no idea what Expo Master is doing with Clash Royale. So I have no answer to that question. But please stop spamming your questions. I will time out spammers. Oh, it's disgusting. But hey. Then why are you eating cheese and mayo? Why are you eating a bowl of cheese and mayo, dude? Is this like penance? Are you like that character from, oh, what's the movie where, like, the Mona Lisa is the secret of, you know what I'm talking about, the Dan Brown movie where Paul Bettany whips himself with the chains? Da Vinci Code. Thank you, Pranav. A book so bad that millions of people loved it. One of the few times that the movie was better than the book. And let me just take a nice chance. Thank you. Thank you, No Mitch, for taking care of the modding on Twitch. He's on Atkins Rich, it's fine. Fair enough. Why is EGW tryhard in this? I guess because it is game 3. It's game 5 of the set. EGW just... Books are always better than their movies. 99% of the time, yes. Except for the Da Vinci Code, which is a bad book. Which is one of the few times the movie's better than the book. Tyler Barley with a great one. Star Wars books are better than the movies. Wallbreaker's trying to sneak on through. That's a lot of fireball bait. Faust has not had a chance to play any offense. Is Faust going to play any offense here? Does he have the... Can he play any offense here? There's a Royal Giant. The E-Wiz starts to do a little bit of work on the Inferno Dragon. Fireball breaks in through a little bit. With 30 seconds left. Oh, those arrows will finish it. And that's it. EGW adds to his win total pretty significantly. Coming into today, he was number 2 on the leaderboards for total wins in this competition, tied with Coco and Sandbox at 14 wins. And with those wins here, EGW will now, let me double check that. Let's see, he got 1, 2. How many wins did he get in this one? He got 1, 2, 3 wins for EGW today. So EGW currently at 17 wins. Mohamed Light currently at 15. EGW, your current wins leader. Let's go. Taking a look at the standings. Oh, that's the balance changes. We'll come back to those in a minute. Let's get the standings. Nope, that's not the standings. That's the standings. Standings. PUIGINS still at the top, of course. SK Gaming will finish 0-7. Julio Gomez, thanks for... I don't know what currency that is, but it's nice to have 2,000 of anything, really. EGW and Strangers secure their spot in the competition. Will they be in 4th or 5th after we're done here? That answer remains to be seen. SK Gaming, though, 0-7. And just it's been obviously a tough few weeks for the people the players from SK Gaming. Not surprised that they weren't on their best this time around. Hopefully they can find their way back next time out. Next up, Chivas versus Hype Boys. Hype. At that time, EGW changed its name to EZW. You know what? I feel you on that. I like that. Well played. Take a look at these balance changes for a minute as we're waiting for our next matchup between Chivas and Hype Boys to get going. So again, here, and thank you, Royale API. I will once again, I'm just going to link directly to Royale API here in the chat so you guys can go ahead and check them out. If you don't already use Royale API for a lot of your deck info and tracking and stuff, you really should. The information they put together is absolutely phenomenal. Really next level stuff, next level work from them. And nice little graphic they put out here for the balance changes. So nerfs here, the archers I think could have used a bit more of a nerf, but we'll see how that one shakes out. Hopefully this, I'm very curious to see what this dash distance nerf does for the Golden Knight. We've seen some dashes that are just complete nonsense. Maybe this will fix some of those nonsense dashes. Death damage down for the Phoenix is pretty cool. Phoenix is like still strong. It's almost there. I think that the buff to the Mega Minion for being 3 Elixir versus the 4 for the Phoenix might end up bringing more Mega Minion into the game, and maybe we'll see less Phoenix because of it. And that's the idea of not nerfing it too much, is that now there's a 3 Elixir alternative that might actually be interesting. The minor nerf, less damage to Crown Towers. Reducing, I don't know what the numbers are now. That 17% reduction in Crown Tower damage. But Minor Poison is so strong. I don't think this kills Minor Poison entirely. I could be wrong. Maybe it does. I'm wondering how many total hits does it take a Minor to kill a tower now, and how many total hits will it take with this change? I think that's a worthwhile question, telling you how many different. What's the total number of different? You know what? Actually, maybe we can find that out, right? Let's see. Where are you, Minor? Let's go ahead and find this for a second. You know what? Someone in chat. But pre-nerf, how many hits does it take the Minor to kill a Crown Tower all by itself? And post-nerf, how many will it take? If someone in the chat can figure that out, that would be interesting information to have. Royale API is a separate company. They are not run by Supercell, but they work closely with Supercell a lot. But they're not an official thing. Is Ian playing today? Probably, but not on this stream. Did Hype Boy qualify? I believe they have. Do you mean maxed or level 11? Let's talk level 11 first, because I care more about competitive. Let's see. 10 times at level 14? That's not possible. That's 10 times. The 10 times is the number. 10 total minor hits to do a tower? There's no way. How do you check the player's total wins and win rate? Liquipedia. It's not updated in real time, so we're not getting what they've done today. But there's Liquipedia. You can get all that information from this. Let me look up minor for a second and see if I can. It will take 10. It'll take 10 fewer. It should take 10 more hits, right? Minor does 52 damage, or 57 damage per hit at level 11. 30/52 divided by 57. That's 50. It takes 50 minor hits. So 10 fewer hits. Probably 10 more hits. If it's reduced damage, it would be more hits, not fewer hits. Okay, here we go. It's 53 hits to 64 hits when we're talking about at tournament standard. 10 or 11 more hits is very interesting. All right, guys, we math. We math here. Anaban running. Is this Sparky? Must be Sparky. Rhino Craft saying it's 54 to 64. So either way, 10 more. Yeah, 10 more hits. Yeah, I don't know if that's a decent number of hits, but I wonder, on average, what does Minor Poison win by these days? Will Minor Poison players need to control more and spam less? Anaban just stacking pumps right now. Oh, that's a nice giant. And then a mini P.E.K.K.A. behind it. Pump protected. Poison has to come out. We'll get damage on both the giant and the mini P.E.K.K.A. And it's not Sparky. It's just some giant prince, some giant Dark Prince rage mini P.E.K.K.A. nonsense. This is some interesting nonsense out of Anaban. Cold Spree saying Minor probably still gets played. Yeah, maybe Minor will be played more as the tank for other things, as opposed to just Minor Poison. I was gonna say maybe we could get more. Maybe we could get some more balloon in the game. A slight nerf to archers, slight nerf to bird, but buffs to spears and mega minion. I don't think that really changes the chance. I don't think that really changes the ability of balloon to be played. And folks, if you're just joining, as I said, today's going to be a little more chill for many of our matches. Match number 3 has huge implications because the winner of match 3 will get a bye in our first round of our playoffs. But the rest of them are kind of a lot of decided information. So we're going to talk about the balance changes. We're going to talk about life. And we're going to try to hit out 1,000 subs. All those things and more today on youtube.com/RichSlate. Man, Anaban just spamming this bridge. Can Coco get this miner on tower? Nope. Perfect catch of the Dark Prince. Poison trying to tick. Not going to tick enough. And Anaban's going to win by a very tiny bit. Coco's like, come on, man. And look, they're both hugging Clash things. I didn't realize that. Anaban's hugging a dragon and Coco's hugging a giant. Should I be hugging something? Am I doing this wrong? Do I need to be like holding a baby dragon this whole time? Is that how today is supposed to go? Very weird. Guys, 99,855. Come on, 145 subs away from 100,000. If you're watching and you've never subbed anybody, why not sub me first? I need an Ice Golem to hug. That's 100%. I need an Ice Golem. This baby dragon is fine. You're fine, baby dragon. Don't look at me like that. Baby dragon's fine, but I need an Ice Golem. Let's see. Buildings were nerfed, spells were nerfed. Yeah. I enjoy fast cycle decks. Oh yeah, it might be like this kind of a beatdown meta switching towards it. Maybe. How can I take part in tournament? Well, this one you no longer can take part in, but I have linked before, and I will link again. The official website of Clash Royale Esports, which is esports.clashroyale.com. Kaboom. Go there to find your information on competitive Clash Royale. Just be a hard counter people say, well, I mean, yes, you know. Whether or not you play well doesn't always necessarily dictate whether or not you're well loved. Let's see. I just found Beatdown to be boring to play against. Yeah, I don't like that. Has PUIGINS played? No, they have not. Why did you steal your child's plushie? My child has one of these himself. You think I only have one baby dragon at my house, Nate? You think I, Rich Slayton, official caster for Clash Royale League, going on 6 years, have only one baby dragon in my house? What do you think I am, a peasant? We're full of baby dragons. Let's go ahead. Let's jump on in. Luis! Time to sub, guys. Let's go. €5 super chat. Mwah. Kisses. Do I have the Heal Spirit plush? I do somewhere. I don't know where he is, actually. Oh, you know what? Slayton Jr. has the Heal Spirit plush. Because I only have one of those, and that I gave to my 4-year-old when I came back from Helsinki. He hides stuff inside of it. Has a little pocket in the back to be like a puppet or something. Will we see Anaban do NATO stuff? Will we see Anaban do NATO things? Anaban misses the NATO. Why is my... Stop it. KI sub, now talk about life, please. We'll talk about life, don't you worry. Mr. GJC, I did it again. GJC. Lion's playing with his toes. I think so too. And I like that Lion is still trying to go for it. Playing actual meta stuff. Overshadow saying, hey, I just want to know where you think Surge is lacking as of now. We'll talk about Surge more during his gameplay. I don't think Surge is actually lacking that much right now. Surge has had a really good tournament, actually. Overall, Surgical Goblin, positive win rate, 55%, 11 wins, 9 losses. I don't know who's doing analysis for their team. Let me see. There's no analyst listed for Team Queso. So, you know, maybe it's some good analysis. But I think Surgical Goblin's on the upswing right now. Trending upward is Surgical Goblin. We'll see if he can continue that trend upward. Didn't Line win the 2020 No Tilt League? No Tilt World Championship it was called, but yes, Line did win the 2020 No Tilt World Championship. Facts. Will G also with facts here. Oh, Golden Knight with a golden dash. Line with the lead. That's going to be a nice Golden Knight dash and a NATO for Anaban. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Don't let that happen. Line, your tower, dude. Line, look out. He can't hear me. That's a problem. I thought he could hear me. Instead, Anaban just throws all the things at his tower, and then his tower was dead. His tower fell down. Guys, big tip here for Clash Royale, if you don't know it already. Don't let your towers fall down. It's actually one of the keys to victory, is to make your towers not fall down. Here we go. Check this out. And let's actually back this up just a little bit here, because all this push, this Golden Knight dash gets some good damage on the tower. But look at this. Pretty even on Elixir, but Anaban has, 7, 11, 15 Elixir on the board, plus NATO in hand, up against the 5 Elixir. So Anaban's up 10 Elixir here. Guys, I don't know if you've seen this before in game. It's really rare, but it says Elixir management is key to victory. And as you see there, the Elixir management failing here for Line. And then a little cheeky NATO just to make sure the bird gets on there. GG, well played to Anaban. Some advice, don't be down 10 Elixir. That's actually, if you're looking for pro advice from this channel, big ones. Hey, Rich, says C-Dub. Hey, C-Dub, how are you? Are you well? Anaban Tornado God, I agree. Another great tip, don't lose any games. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good one. Let's see. Cheeky NATO. Yep. Cheeky is one of the best words that the British gave us. I know that they supposedly invented the rest of the words in English. I'm not sure about that. I actually don't know if I buy that at all. So many of them are French or German words or things like that. But cheeky? Well played, Britain. Well played. Let's go into our next game. Is it a good or bad thing that old-timers like Surgical, Mo, Morten, Mugi, Line, Wallace, Ruben, and so on are gatekeepers? Are there too few new players coming in at the top level? We have some really solid new players coming to the top level. Adriel, Pedro, Hasiel. We'll see if Ardentoas can get in rhythm this year. Electro Dragon was so huge when it first came out. Got emergency nerf right before World Finals. The Eastern players still use it in Worlds, even though the Western players totally kind of moved past it. This is more interesting stuff from Anaban. Ooh, good question. Did Draw get his name from The Witcher? Really excellent question. I don't know. Bodo saying Pedro, old player. No, not ex-Pedro. Pedro trademark. So not... I think ex-Pedro was... Not the Venezuelan ex-Pedro, but Pedro trademark from Brazil, the new Pedro. Kind of like Ronaldo versus Ronaldo, right? There's like old Ronaldo, the Brazilian, and then Cristiano Ronaldo, the Portuguese player, who's, he's pretty good at football. I don't know if you've seen it before. So, that. Ram spam with E-Drag. The E-Drag will be helpful here against this big ol' Inferno Dragon. And look at this. Ram Rider in. Graveyard into the left-hand lane. Poison out on defense. Anaban just picking decks today. Zappies plus the E-Dragon. Just Stunlock City. Ram Rider hanging out, but the Zappies of Geralt slowing down that train. Still tons of damage in. 1382. The year that crutches were invented, in case you guys didn't know that. Crutches invented in 1382. You learned that here first. Mega Knight holding the line against the Giant Skeleton, but the Giant Skeleton gets over and tanks anyway, so some damage will come in for Geralt. And a Banana trying to finish this thing off. The Stunlock here slowing down on both sides, but I think Anaban's too far ahead here. Graveyard getting a lot of damage despite the poison. But with 34 seconds left, will it be enough? This Golden Knight wants to do Golden Knight things. Wait, did it just dash and go to the MK alone? Did the Zappies just shut down that Golden Knight dash entirely? Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Graveyard not going to do it. Fireball in. Bridge fight stuck. Ooh, Geralt made that close, though. 847 to 764. Oh, boy. Anaban. I don't know if you guys know this, but winning all 3 games of King of the Hill when you're set out there is called a sweep. And they mean that because you took out a broom and just swept all that trash out of your way. Just get it out of there. Goodbye, trash. Those guys aren't trash. They're great players. Anaban just did play a really fun round, though. Let's see. There were lots of zappers. Yes, it was very zappy out there. Very stun-locky. Guys, 99,871? Are you kidding me? 99,871? 129 people subs away from 100K. This is crazy. Where is SB? Australia, Perth, more specifically. If you want to look it up, it's on. You can find a map. Let's see. Baby Dragon did a great job there, sweeping all the hype boys. Well, yeah, the Baby Dragon actually played a great game there. Anaban came in with the Dragon Energy. Yes. Chivas going to play. You know, you talk about some young players who are on the come up. 2 of them coming out for Chivas next: Ardentoas and Hasiel, and then the old school Pompeyo. Bakoko Hut 1980 was in the first 20K subs. Thank you. I just, what am I gonna do? I was gonna blow you a kiss. I'm gonna knuckle you a kiss. Mwah! That's like a more like if you're not secure in your manliness, you're like, no, I'm not gonna blow you a kiss. I'm gonna knuckle you a kiss because I'm manly. Ugh. That's like how that's how Andrew Tate blows a kiss. He's like, ugh. Because he's so scared of his masculinity. Let's see. Will SB join today? No, he has an exam tomorrow. Can players hire people give them... is this cheat not going to be prevented? They can't do it during World Finals on stage. So there you go. Ooh, is that a goblin with some sunglasses? Someone knows the emotes I like. Someone knows my favorite emote. Let's see. Anaban was also numbers 1, 2, and 3 today. Yes, he was. And he was number 1, 2, and 3, just like Mo was also number 1, 2, and 3 like the day before. So is that the new thing to be all top three players? Is that the new thing? Can someone clip that Andrew Tate thing and send it to him? Is he able to watch Twitch clips in jail? Is he allowed to do that? What's the best way to find a coach? Get really, really good so a coach wants to find you. Let's see. Let's see. Don't do that. Don't do that, Sengar. Just do you. Oh, he's on house arrest. That's right. Well, hopefully his Wi-Fi breaks. Love the stream. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. I don't know why everyone says Molite is the best I ever lost to him. Me too. I've also never lost to Molite. Maybe he's just not that good. Sengar, don't do that, please. Don't do that. Just go ahead. Just be regular. I don't need that. I'd rather have real, actual subs rather than someone doing what you're doing. Let's see. Your glasses look so good. Thank you very much. Waiting for our next one. Okay, here we go. Arden, Hasiel, Pompeyo. Hype Boy's going to come out with Coco, Line, and Geralt. So there you go. Yes, everyone's making a bunch of points about a guy that I clearly do not like. It's 3 Crown coming back. Not that I'm aware of. No. Yeah, I don't want... Yeah, I just want, like, real subs. I don't want someone making extra accounts. Please don't do that. Let's see. Another minute or so here. Who's my favorite Clash Royale player? Good question. My favorite Clash Royale player is... That's a really hard question. Who's my favorite? AC! Because he always plays weird stuff. There you go. Thoughts on the new update? I have answered that question already in previous streams. There you go. Oh, yeah, by the way, I will say this, because this might hurt me trying to get my 100,000, but I actually don't care. If you want to unsub because I don't like Andrew Tate, and I think that he's kind of a reprehensible person, and I'll say that, fine. If you want to unsub because I don't like Andrew Tate, feel free. I think he's a bad guy and a terrible influence on young men. So I'll happily not hit 100K today to say that very, very emphatically that Andrew Tate is not a person you should emulate. There you go. That's not a political opinion. That's an opinion on who you should and shouldn't follow as an example as a young man. Treat others with love and respect, not like they're property or cattle or, you know, less than you. Pump again today. Pump again today. And I'm not presuming guilt or innocence in that specific case, but he's still not a person that young men should emulate, even if every charge against him is completely unfounded. Pump bow from Arden. This is fun. That's interesting. I don't know. All right. Pump bow, weird choice. But going to work here for Arden, it looks like. I wasn't watching that close because I was too involved in litigating the case of a failed kickboxer. GG, well played. Maybe the first time I've seen Expo win in competitive in years. Honestly, I think this is the first time I've seen Expo win in competitive in years. Ardentoas. What in the world? GG, well played. Expo. What in the world? Why does Expo work in comp? It doesn't usually. It doesn't usually. Let's see. If I were in charge of the balancing, what would you do? Retire. I would quit really fast. If I was in charge of the balance team. That's such a hard job. It's such a crazy hard job to balance this game. There's too much different stuff going on. There's too much different stuff going on. I think that is the same pump bow deck. Isn't Ardentoas for 19 gaming? Yeah, I mean, these guys, I don't really understand. Like, they kind of jump all over when it comes to the what org they're all attached to at different moments. I BM Expo players. I beat them with Monk Hog EQ. Ha! It's like celebrating after you dunked on a 4-year-old. I would adjust all cards by a random percentage between 1 and 7% every season just for fun. I mean, what changes would you go for? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that, again, I've said this many times. I think that the best balance philosophy isn't the balance. Balance changes shouldn't balance the game. They shouldn't balance the meta. They should disrupt the meta. In fact, for one period of time, I think in 2019, we had the most balanced meta ever in the game, and everyone actually found it. Everyone found it to be really boring, actually. Do I think mirrors should have separate level, different interactions? Separate level, different interactions? I don't know what you mean by that. Where is Sandy had to step out for a little bit. She's not here at the moment. Worst meta was Barb Hut. That was the worst one to cast, that's for sure. Vitor, I think it was sometime in early 2019, I think it was. I think that's right. It was like early, mid-2019. It might have been, it was either early 2019 or early 2020. But there was a period of about 2 months where we had like an almost perfectly balanced meta where like nothing was strong, nothing was weak, anything could be played at any moment, and people ended up finding it really boring. It was about 3 months long. Now maybe in a game where duel mode is the primary game mode for competitive, maybe having a more balanced meta is better. But it is what it is. And just holding off against these E-Giants. Arden looking nice today. The Amelie had one of the cool suggestions was secretly do the balance changes and let players discover them. Which actually I think would be really good for content creators too, right? I guess they couldn't like make their videos in advance, but still. So maybe that wouldn't be good. I don't know. Either way, that's an interesting idea to make the balance changes, let them be discovered. 1884 to now 1193. Looks like Arden's going to go 2 up, 2 down. Let's see. Cards are meant to be broken was really fun. And cards are meant to be broken, get a nerf and buffed again to keep the game alive. Yeah, I mean, SB said it great. Cards are meant to be broken was a really fun way of saying that. SB coming out with the hot take the other day. Ishmu, I believe I read your super chat before, but I do appreciate keeping the language clean. And I also appreciate your sub. Thank you very much. Your support and your subscription. $11.59 to $5.59. Has to drill on offense. Has not been able to because of these defenses against the Electro Giant. Fireball, not going to make enough room, but can he do one more drill? There we go. One more drill in, but no lightning block. Has to drill, Fireball, but the NATO, not the right side. Arden, 2 up, 2 down. And I disagree with this one. Bodo Peck Combings, that's a very long name there. But you're saying that Duma makes it more RPS because the opponent knows what cards you have left to use. Yes, but with over 100 cards and you've taken out 8, not only does it not like that tight, but also your opponent have an idea of what you might play is less random than you just playing whatever, right? When 2 players come in and there's no deck, they just might play whatever. Matchup's fairly random. But when you have information, whether it's using bans, whether it's using dual mode, whatever it might be, some deck restrictions do end up making it so it's less random matchup by matchup. What do you think about Golden Knight Dash being interrupted by all buildings up to Crown Towers? Interesting. Let's see. Hey, Rich, why no April Fool's mode? Have you tried playing against Trainer Cheddar? Have you attempted that today? Rich, do you think unacceptable rotations for all modes would be healthy for the game? That's interesting. I think that it's hard to figure out what's healthy for the game or not. I know one of the things we're seeing right now is Mega Draft is going to be the primary mode for Path of Legends next month. And it's a hard balance to find between us going like, hey, we really want something new. We really want something new, but we don't want to lose the thing that's old, right? So it's like, how do you service both of those questions at the same time? There's an interesting argument that maybe what I would like to see is maybe the Trophy Road, something where the cap keeps getting extended, right? So maybe Trophy Road, the current cap is 7,500. Maybe move the cap to 8,500, and once X number of people hit that, the cap gets raised again. Something like that. I don't know. But trying to figure out some way to allow both like people playing classic Clash Royale in a meaningful way, not just in a total casual way, and some way for people to play. And I actually really like this idea of Mega Draft being a competitive mode as well. And trying it for Trophy Road is interesting. It's a compelling difference. The game has to evolve in some way. We need new ways to play the game, and I think Mega Draft is one very cool one. But I think trying to figure out a way to service both of those needs in a way that isn't just I'm playing a friendly battle that doesn't have any stakes involved. It'd be cool to be able to have stakes, really true stakes involved in both a new game mode like Mega Draft and in the classic game mode. That's my best way of putting that. People like to say triple draft or double draft to be way cooler. I think both of those modes are actually really not very good. Those modes are fairly random. They don't really have much skill to the drafting. Whereas Mega Draft has a lot of skill to it. Triple draft in particular, I find to be a really boring mode, and regular draft is just like meh. I am certainly, I see someone saying that I'm too opinionated. Yeah, I'm very opinionated. And I'm going to say exactly what I think. If you don't like someone having strong opinions, I'm definitely not the streamer or content creator for you. Because I'm not just going to always say what you want me to say or whatever. I'm going to express my opinion, and it might be an opinion you disagree with. And if that's not the thing for you, there are tons of content creators who do all sorts of content, some who don't express opinions at all, and some who have very different opinions than me. So feel free to find someone who meets your needs. My opinion on the OJ trial is that it was a long time ago. It would be cool to see if in Mega Draft, each player is able to ban one card like League of Legends Ranked. How about in Mega Draft? That'd be interesting. Purple's a bad color. Rhino? Rhino. That might be a... Why is that not going to the... That's very weird. What's happening here? Oh. I had the chat turned off for a second. Rhino? Don't tempt me. And for those of you who are just joining us today, some of the matches today are still very meaningful when we get into our third match of the day, where two teams are competing to see who has a bye. We'll be totally dialed in on the casting for that. But as I said, top of the show today, with some of these matches that don't determine a whole lot, like this one between Chivas and Hype Boys, since both are qualified and they can neither move up nor move down effectively in the rankings, we're going to be a little more casual for some of the matches today. Nice reflection there from the Monk. Arden's going to go ahead and get this King of the Hill sweep and end this match 6-0 for Chivas Esports. GG, well played. And there you go. 2 King of the Hill sweeps. Anaban and Ardentoas both getting it done, and now we are going to get into the very important match of the day. Oh, let me get the balance changes off here for a second. The very important match of the day, Tribe Gaming versus CALALAS. And this is the important one today because, like I said, all the other matches pretty much deciding stuff that's already decided. But let's go take a look at the standings here. As you can see, CALALAS and Tribe Gaming. CALALAS at 5 wins, Tribe Gaming at 4. If Tribe wins today, they'll both be at 5 wins. And the first tiebreaker is head-to-head matchup. So the winner here will be guaranteed a first-round bye in our playoffs as the top 2 teams both get a first-round bye. 3rd through 6th go into the first round of playoffs. So a huge, huge advantage, not just in terms of your ability to be deeper into the playoffs and not have to potentially face elimination in the first round, but fourth place is guaranteed $3,000. 5th and 6th guaranteed only $1,500. So big difference here. You double your money just by winning this next match between CALALAS and Tribe Gaming. So pretty big stuff. Pretty big stuff itself. And we'll be getting to that one pretty soon. What's a queso cup? It's a glass full of cheese. And again, I see a lot of you have your opinions on what you want to hear about. You can mute me. You could also go watch and you could go learn Spanish and watch somewhere else. Sometimes I'll be dialed totally on the commentary, like I will for this next match since it's so critical. But on the last day of this, with some matches that are not as critical, we're going to talk some more, and that's kind of the vibe here on the channel. So, love to have you here. If you want to be here and you're going to put up with me saying things you might not agree with, awesome. And if you prefer something else, this is also being broadcast in Spanish, French, and a number of the languages that you could also learn and go watch that there. Or just mute me. Also a possibility. So there you go. Anaban was done dirty with that photo next to Mugi. I don't know, man. Anaban's in it. Let's go again and take a look at the standings one more time. Lineups for our next match. Tribe Gaming, Wallace, Sandbox, Betfas, and xAlee. And none of those players has really been popping off hard. Sandbox at 14 wins, 11 losses. And then coming into today, also Betfas at 11-9. So Tribe has been winning just enough to stay near the top of the table. And that's the reality, folks. You don't need to have an 80% win rate like Sub has or 75% like Mo to go ahead and win. You can just do your thing. On the other side of the board, for CALALAS, Ruben, Sub, Vitor, Adriel, and Pedro. And talking about those win rates, the top win rate coming into today is 82% for Sub. Ruben, the number 3 win rate, at 67%. So CALALAS, just like, in fact, actually the top 5 win rates in this competition are players who are attached to CALALAS, between PUIGINS and Shock. Sub, Molite, Ruben, Griko, and Mugi. So those are the top 5 win rates between those guys. Let's see. Can I show bounce rate a chance so I can see? They're available on Twitter. Whereas PUIGINS, they'll be the last match of the day. Let's go custom sunglasses. Real countdown begins. Under 100 subs to go, folks. Under 100 to go. That's pretty wild. Let's see. Pink box over 100,000. Yes, that'll be happening. Do we get stats for the players in this tournament? Yes, you can go to, and where I'm getting those from, all these stats I'm getting them from Liquipedia, which you can get right here. Can I teach you Spanish? No, because I don't speak Spanish. My sister is fully fluent. My sister. I do not speak any Spanish. That's not any meaningful way. So here we go. Game number 1. This is huge. This match is really a match for $1,500 and a trip right to the semifinals. So Ruben just going minor control. He's played this a lot throughout this competition. And he's been solid. 10-5 overall, 67% win rate. Ruben is putting on some really good numbers in this tournament. Some very unwashed numbers. Gonna say xAlee. Yeah, I meant xAlee. And you see what Ruben's trying to do there is play to the inside and hope that the fisherman to catch is played to the same side so that it walks to it. And interesting that Ruben didn't go for that same move on the left-hand side. Royal Giant down. This is a big push. Ruben has Bomb Tower, though. He's in good shape. But 2 Bird Death Bombs plus Fireball, that's going to get RG right on tower. And NATO was really all he could do. And xAlee now just going to get some fireball value, and this should be very difficult. Now, Golden Knight can always flip a game on its head. But when you think about things that can catch the Golden Knight after it's already connected and reduce the amount of damage it gets, it does feel like xAlee might be in an insurmountable position for Ruben to overcome. And that Fisherman gets in deep, forces the Ice Spirit out from Ruben. And that's good game. Just going to cycle back to a Fireball, finish things off. Good matchup here for xAlee, and a good start for Tribe Gaming. That's what they want. That's what they need. Stakes is high in this one. A reminder for those of you who want to see the big guns, Team Queso versus PUIGINS, last match of the day. Surgical Goblin, Mohamed Light, Mugi, big names. Going to be a whole lot of fun. I've talked about the new update a whole bunch. Not going to get into it. Let's see. Clash with Jiraiya. I'm fluent in 4 languages. 5th one I can understand, but I can't speak properly. Yeah, that's the, if there is the biggest knock that I say that Americans, the biggest L, I mean, not the biggest L, one of the biggest L that Americans should take culturally is that we are not polyglots. We are, on balance, do not have the same language depth that many other people do throughout the world. It is one of our biggest failings that languages are not key in school. And a lot of it is because languages in the U.S. aren't key for capitalist interests. They're not key for success. So, unfortunately, they are not made a priority in American schools. So next up is going to be Pedro. And this is not the old Pedro. This is the new Pedro. This is not the Pedro from Venezuela who used to play in CRL. This is the Pedro from Brazil who plays in CRL now. Pigs to the left. Snowball archers to mitigate, but with those arrows, good pig damage here. Under 2,000 on that left-hand tower, but that's all done. Pretty sure you need a certain amount of credits before graduating high school. Language for graduating high school times have changed. Yes, you needed them too, but it doesn't mean you need proficiency. You just need credits. So you can get 2 years of language, 2 years of a foreign language, and get a C of just passing grade both years, and you have done your credits to graduate high school. Newbie CR asking, why is RG eWiz now a thing? Well, it's funny. RG eWiz was a thing for a very long time. You know, one of the most popular decks for a long time was the RG Furnace Ewiz deck. Ewiz making a comeback right now. A lot of it because of Mighty Miner, the prevalence of Mighty Miner. And Mighty Miner being popular has made it so that there's more Inferno Dragon. Yeah, some people saying there's no language requirements in their schools. So there you go. From school to school, it's different. Some schools have language requirements that are more rigorous. Some schools have no language requirements, or very little. XAlee just shutting it down here. And I don't know when Pedro's going to be able to get this loon out. Because he's having to spend way too much on defense. The giant skeleton of XAlee negating his giant skeleton. And with no way to get to the flying machine, it makes these bridge fights really go XAlee's way. Now Loon in. Zappy's not distracted by the bird. Snowball might help. Balloon tried to sneak on pass for Pedro. One Zappy stays in it, so only one drop for Pedro. Ghost on the right-hand side. Giant Skeleton taking care of these archers in the middle with the Mother Witch, and that's pigs down. Not much elixir here for Pedro. Bomb Tower comes in. XAlee calling good game right here. Pedro just trying to hang on. He's not willing to go easily. But he has no choice here. 111. That's arrows. We learned that the other day. Thank you, DJ Bad Hand, for the big support. Really appreciate it. XAlee, 2 up, 2 down. Coming to play today to try to get that extra $1,500 plus the first round buy. People talking about if you learn language and you get to know what culturalist beliefs, you get close to humanity. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's interesting. Another thing about language, too, just to put this in context, is the U.S.'s biggest export is culture. So like music, movies, television, all that stuff. I mean, a lot of you who are watching me right now are watching me from not in the United States, from countries that have a different primary language, right? So we don't culturally import that much. It's not like Americans, it's not like the hottest show on television is in Spanish or in French or in Chinese, and we're importing those and then learning those languages by watching and engaging that culture. People from other parts of the world, they engage with our culture all the time, and so they engage with our language all the time. Many of you who speak English as a second language, maybe you did learn it in school, but maybe you really learned it even more by watching English streamers, English YouTubers, English TV, movies, and music. So that's also a big thing about the proliferation of the English language throughout the world. Sweep City today, says Ibrahim, and I'm absolutely with you on that one. And I think at level 13, that's pretty good there, Mr. GJC. Vitor taking a break from watching the stream on Twitch to come out and play a little bit here. Mohamed went 90% YouTube, 10% school. Yeah. That's why we have Slayton Jr. is watching some more shows in Spanish right now. Will Vitor stop this sweep from XAlee? XAlee going with the trying to counter the minor Mega Knight deck. Not getting the matchup he was looking for. But still with the early lead. Also, nice house that xAlee's in. You look at the exposed beams there. Cannon card's going to be really big for Vitor throughout this matchup. He needs to keep his cannon cart and his magic archer as viable as long as he can. He would love to force xAlee to spend snowball arrows to try to get to magic archers. And just not quite getting that lineup. And the NATO from Vitor, maybe not the best NATO. Cannon cart going to work high, magic archer going to work low. Going to take a decent amount of damage here. And now it's Vitor's chance for a little bit of a counter push. Instead, Vitor decides to set up in the back. Magic archer just not getting the different lineups that Vitor would like. This time, Cannon Cart going to try to tank some of these graveyard shots. Snowball to slow down the defense. And oh no, for xAlee, the King Tower activation. A little over aggressive there. A little over aggressive. That could bite him, but is he already far enough ahead that it won't? And Golden Knight, that was an opportunistic Golden Knight dash from Vitor, but is that elixir worth it in that situation? To get so little damage? All right. Zappy set up low for xAlee. Minute 8 left. And Vitor's going to wait for the Zappies a little bit closer, and a very nice dash from Vitor. Just waiting for the Zappies to step up into the pocket and give him that connection. But this is going to be really hard to stop, and there you see the snowball arrows, exactly what Vitor wants xAlee to spend, but only if he can take advantage of that expenditure. And at this stage, the one elixir trade not going to give him the result he wants. And now here we go, Magic Archer connection for Vitor. The giant skeleton goes back to the drill, but immediately, look at that, xAlee taking the Magic Archer off the board at the bridge. Drill in, needs a NATO for this Golden Knight, not going to get it. And that's going to be it. xAlee going to come out with a King of the Hill sweep. It's sweeps day, folks. People doing it. And xAlee, who was not having a crazy good tournament, wasn't even in the top list for win rates of players, comes out, goes 1-2-3 in the most important match of the day. And wins it even after activating King Tower. GG, well played. Yeah, wow, xAlee still wins. Have PUIGINS played today? No, but they will. xAlee's playing from a monastery, maybe. He fat-fingered the arrows, probably. People rooting for the 100K, maybe. It might happen. We're 89 away from 100,000. I may have disrupted that flow. But you know what? Worth it. Absolutely worth it. How about those 100K subs? Happy for you. Thank you very much. We'll see if it happens. We'll see if there are 87 souls out there who want to go ahead and throw some love here. Do I miss in-person commentary? Yes, Jacob, I answered this question earlier. I absolutely do. I love doing it in person. There's a vibe there, but luckily I get to do it some, especially here at World Finals. When we get to World Finals, I mean. Is Aslan in this tournament? No, he is not. Love from India. Love right back. We need candy for the 100K celebration. Candy. Let's see. It's so funny. I just realized I blew a kiss and that this whole day got derailed just because I made a joke with the fist kiss. Where is Andrew Guy? He is in Los Angeles. We'll be casting together for CRL very soon. How long have I been commentating for? I've been commentating for Clash Royale since 2018. I've been a commentator, professional commentator, overall since either 2010 or 2012, somewhere in that range. I'm trying to figure out when I first started commentating mixed martial arts. It might have been 2010 when I first began as a professional commentator. Let me go look up the U of MMA, which is where I began my commentary career, doing covering mixed martial arts fights. Let's see if I can find. Let's see, U of MMA. When was my first fight commentated for them? That's how I began my career, was commentating local amateur MMA fights in Southern California. And I first began with them. Oh, here we go. Let's jump into it. Adriel, xAlee right back out. Let's go. Yeah, I want to say it was like 2010 or 2011 when I first started with them. Where I cut my teeth. And yes, I do miss MMA commentary. It was super fun. Adriel doing a good job of limiting the damage there. Does take the one little golden knight hit. But either way, not a bad start here. For Adriel, who shockingly has not been on the top of the win rates for this competition as well. Despite a really long and successful Clash Royale career. Adriel, some of the younger players struggling a bit in this competition. And I wonder if they've gotten so used to... oh, wow. That might be it. That might be the game right there. That's the game right there, folks. Boom. I love that trick. So I've been playing this deck a little bit on ladder. And the little move of getting the... I think I was looking up the stats for Adriel, but I believe that he popped the ability before that. Right? Moving the Mighty Miner into a hog and then putting that Mighty Miner on skates. I catch low-level players with it all the time, and it's funny to see someone at this high level getting caught with it. Well, that's the end of the nice little run here for xAlee. Or at least it should be. And Hog will go back and pop that drill. Easy peasy for Adriel. Currently ranked 36th in CRL 2023. Let me see if that's actually 36 or if that's tied for 36. Yeah, Adriel's actually tied for 32nd on our CRL rankings, to be more specific. And we'll see if he can keep on pushing that up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the moment that won it for Adriel and derailed the xAlee train. Here we go. It was early in the game, folks. And I didn't see. I didn't look back. Yes, he does. Okay, so I use this in mid-ladder stuff all the time. I'm shocked to see it work here. But boom, throw that, put the hog right behind it. I'll often time it so I'm actually dropping the hog as I'm doing the ability. But you see, xAlee just can't get there in time. It's one of, if you're playing this deck against mid-level players, it's such an easy trick to win so many. Like, you can win games you shouldn't win, catching them off guard. It's just super funny. Yeah, super fun. xAlee, not a lie, not xAlee, xAlee. I see people because that says xAlee. Oh, xAlee, not xAlee. Got it. xAlee. With the accent on the with the inflection on the first syllable. Right is about to send the comment 6-0 sweep. How much time do you put into Clash Royale and watching pros to get enough info for your commentary? A lot of it is just, at this point, I've been doing this for so long, I just have so many stories about these players already in my head. I'll put some time in looking up info on a new player, but most of these players who you end up seeing on these streams, I've been watching them play and commentating them for years. And I know nothing about what you're asking over there, Hail the Planet. I don't know about it. And Juso, I don't really play Apex very much anymore. I don't have time. I don't know about these recent crashing issues, and I don't know what you're talking. I have no context for that. So there you go. Koth is King of the Hill, the game mode, the format that we've had for teams that's been involved for a long time. I don't know when Wallace started rocking the mustache precisely, but I'm here for it. Talking about those rankings for this season of Clash Royale League, Wallace currently tied for 11th. You have to finish the season top 14 if you count golden tickets. Top 7 if you don't. Currently, he is in that top 14. So momentum hopefully stays on for Wallace this year, who missed out on World Finals last year. Ram Rider for Adriel. Wallace is going to primarily be using the Mega Knight and the Prince, I think, to try to stop those Ram Riders. Fireball had a lot of targets there that it was struggling with, right? Do you go for the bats? Do you go for all these troops? This overwhelm is really significant. Adriel takes some big hits there. We have seen Rocket today, but only because Morten was playing bait for the fan service. Wall breakers will not connect. Magic Archer gets the troops off in time and changes its focus. Magic Archer has been key here for Adriel. I just don't know how he holds up against the onslaught as time goes on. Monk just doesn't have the same value. You think Monk against Archer Queen, you're like, oh, great. Monk shuts down Archer Queen, but that's the only relationship that's really great for Monk here. Good ghost damage on the left-hand side, plus the rage. That's going to be a lot of damage for Adriel. Huge damage for Adriel, and just like that, he's back in the lead. Did not need to give up that Prince shot, though. devastating Prince shot. And all that work done by Adriel goes out the window. He will get good damage on the right-hand side, though. 13:08 with a minute left. Lead for Wallace. He's not going to spell cycle this one out. And the Archer Queen will get to the Inferno Dragon. Good work for Wallace. Prince goes to the left-hand side to control the weak side tower. And now, getting the Mega Knight in front of the AQ, Bandit at the bridge, and trying to slide wall breakers. Do they go behind the Ghost? They do. Big time Zach. Wall breakers hit, and we are all tied up here in set number 2. Very nice stuff there from Wallace. Rage dealing damage change many interactions. I love it. Yeah, rage dealing damage is one of the more interesting changes, for sure. That deck is nasty. I agree. Why is this MK Wallbreakers deck so popular? Great question, Adam. Number one, it's like not super complicated to play. It does a really good job of, has lots of defensive power, and then you can overwhelm really easily. Number two, maybe more important, there are so few really good counters for it, right? Like Giant Skeleton Graveyard, RG Giant Skeleton, but there really aren't a lot of great counters for it. So that's a big reason why it's popular. And also, I think it's even better because when you talk about it in the duels context, we're not even using it in duels right now. But in duels, it doesn't use a champion, which is also really great. I mean, that version does with the Archer Queen, but there's a no champ version that's also really good. So it's just kind of nasty. Guys, I'm just seeing this 73 away. This is so cool. Can we get 73 before we're done today? How old am I? 86, but don't look a day over 75. Prey saying it counters Golden Knight decks. Is it better with Phoenix Archers or Bats Queen? That's matchup dependent. That just depends on what you're looking for matchup-wise. Rage is so strong, it's a rage spell and a zap. Yeah, but there's no reset, so you lose that tech of the zap. Doesn't the mortar sound kind of like a pump when it drops? Is that just me? And mortar will connect. Wallace not going for the pickup here. He's going to give those mortar shots. A little surprising here from Wallace to miscalculate like that. That's a lot of mortar shots to give up. And now he's going to find himself pretty low. 16-24. That's much further than I think he was hoping for in that situation. Maybe he was hoping to get the bar barrel. The bar barrel would take it off and that Vitor wouldn't protect the mortar. But Vitor had plenty of elixir, protected it, and now has opened up an over 1,000 HP lead. Vitor has to control here. Ice Spirit will take care of business. Vitor feeling pretty good so far. Nate with the most important suggestion. Need to add a card that wears sunglasses. Yes, they have some good sunglass emotes. I use all of them. I spam all of them. And that's a good connection finally for Wallace. Huge Golden Knight connection. Golden Knight does Golden Knight things, as we always say. As we started saying about actually 7 days ago. Can't say always. It's actually kind of new to say that. Now that I think about it, 15:08 to 15:41. Sudden death overtime. This is a pretty big swing game here. I think the winner of this game might end up being the winner of the set. Great analysis there, Rich, because the winner of this game will have match point for 2 points in a row. Yes, I know. It just feels like with how tight this is, the momentum is going, that if Tribe wins this, they're going to win. They'll win out, and they'll close this thing and take that second place. And if Shock wins this, same thing, and we'll go to the third set. And Drill does not push the cannon car in front. Nice data to activate for Wallace. And things going from bad to worse right now for Vitor, who's going to load up here at the bridge. He's certainly not out of this at all. But that King Tower activation had to happen at some point. Oh, Golden Knight turns around the 360 dash. And the nerf in range, I don't think will solve that problem. If the Golden Knight turns away and then turns back, which is just so crazy. Little NATO to try to end this thing off. Goblins will not get there. Magic Archer can't get the geometry. Nope, doesn't matter. Dark Prince does it. And Wallace with a chance to secure that bag for the squad. A huge chance to secure that bag for the squad. Wallace now a chance to sweep. And Tribe winning here would put them into that top two. Extra $1,500 in prize pool guaranteed, plus a first round bye. I think adding a plus 5% attack boost to Rage would make it more viable as a spell. Interesting. That would be rage-inducing. When will Molite play? Next match. Our final match of the day will be Team Queso versus PUIGINS. That will be after this match is over, which will either be very soon or in 15-20 minutes, depending on what happens with this next game. Next two games. We'll see. Is Giant Skeleton Graveyard better than Splashard? Right now, yes. Right now, GS Graveyard's not great right now overall, but it's better. But it's good against that Mega Knight Minor Wall Breakers deck. But it's definitely better than the Splashard right now. Under 70 to go, folks. There's about 1,200 of you watching. We're so close. Really want to have it happen today. Here we go. Wallace versus Sub. The win rate leader in this competition. 9-2, 82% win rate. Can Sub keep his squad in this? Needs to win 2 in a row. Viswar saying the first decider is points. According to the rules that I am reading, because I have the rule book in front of me, the first decider is head-to-head. So the first decider is record. But it's for an event of tie-in points. Oh, wait, is it points really? Then why don't they have that on the? They don't have points on the ranking. Is it really points? Win by 2 is 3 points to the winner. Victory by 2-1 is 1 point 2-1. Is that really what it is? Well, then no. Tribe could still win. If Tribe sweeps here, Tribe would still win. So, because CALALAS has 11 points and Tribe has 10. So a sweep would be 2 points to Tribe, and Tribe would jump over them. So I believe, unless Liquipedia is wrong, if Wallace wins here, Tribe will leapfrog them. Then, if Tribe wins 2-1, Tribe would also get 2 points, and CALALAS would get 1 point. They'd be tied at 12, and then Tribe will win head-to-head. So no, I think I'm still right here that this match does decide who gets the bye. I believe I'm still correct there. Currently, xopxsam has 11 points. Tribe Gaming has 10 points. If Tribe wins 2 sets to 0, they gain 3 points. Xop gets 0. Tribe will leapfrog xopxsam. If Tribe wins 2 sets to 1, they'll end up being tied on points, and Tribe will win because of the head-to-head as the first tiebreaker. So this is still a deciding match. Unless the information I have is super duper wrong. Sub really struggling here. And looking very, very much like Tribe is going to take this spot from this xopxsam team. Goblin does get one shot. 390. Sub trying. Finally gets the Monk to do something here. This is a lot on the board for Sub. Wallace a little bit low. RG into the right-hand side. Drill to defend, misses the Royal Giant. Sub needs to stop this cannon cart and keep putting the pressure on. This is actually kind of wild here. Can Sub control this Golden Knight? Golden Knight plus Dark Prince. 2 firecrackers. Golden Knight goes coast to coast here. Dark Prince controlled in the middle. Drill finally gets back on offense for Wallace. Bar barrel out. Magic Archer goes for the lineup. Magic Archer gets the lineup. GG. Well played. Tribe Gaming will leapfrog xopxsam and get not only a $3,000 guarantee, but a first-round bye in this competition. Never mind, not 3,000. I read the wrong one. They'll go from 500 to 1,250 guarantee. I was looking at the wrong split. Very, very well done. Well played, Tribe Gaming. So they're guaranteed top 4, which means they're guaranteed 1,250 versus the 500 for 5th or 6th. So there you go. We'll see the standings updated here in just a moment. And very, very nice work. Sub did his best, but here we go. Boom. Tribe Gaming has locked in a top 2 spot. First round bye. Absolutely massive. They'll get to sit back, save their decks in their preparation, and watch xopxsam, Chivas, Strangers, and Hype Boys all try to battle it out. That will be interesting. Next up, those of you who wanted to see him, Mohamed Light. Mohamed Light, Mugi, Lucas, and Griko going to face off against the Team Queso squad of Surgical Goblin, Javi 14, Bale, and Kodigo. Should be fun. Do I think Mega Drive will be incorporated into competitive next year? Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. So many 2-0 sweeps today. Might not have time to reach 100K. Well, we have 1,200 viewers, and we have 65 subs to go for 100,000. Would be cool if we could find those 65 somewhere. And if you're watching on Twitch for the first time, and you want to help us get to 100K today, here's the link to YouTube, which I care much more about than Twitch. Let's see. Who is Bale? Bale, a longtime Queso player, played in CRL teams for a minute. Mo Light will bring the 65 subs. Let's hope. That would be nice. Free win for PUIGINS, maybe. Pink box opening time. If we can get the next 60 subs, 59. Come on, folks. Let's do it. That would be super, super fun. Oh, I see him starting to come in there. Oof. Oof. Is everyone just waiting to the end of the stream to troll me? Is that what's happening? We'll see. Being a Twitch viewer second class, apparently. No, just my preferred platform is YouTube. I really only switch to... I only stream on Twitch as a community service thing. Because I know some viewers who are hardcore in Clash Royale prefer to watch on Twitch. So I stream on Twitch. I actually pay $50 a month for the high-quality restream so that I can stream to both Twitch and YouTube, just so that the people who want to watch on Twitch from the competitive community have a place to watch that isn't YouTube. I would prefer to just stream on YouTube, but again, as a thing that helps out the Clash Royale competitive community, I pay the extra money so I can co-stream and go to both Twitch and YouTube. So there you go. It's like a kind of a, the Clash Royale's given me a lot, my family a lot, so I figure $50 a month to make sure that I can have really nice streams to both is worth it to give back just a little bit. So there you go. Let's see. Lots of pressure being placed on that pink box. Lots of pressure. 50 subs to go, and 49 to go, and we open up that pink box. So last match, set number 1 for PUIGINS will be Lucas, Griko, Mugi. Mo not even in the lineup for the first set. Let's see if he plays second set. Seated Demon, I sub. Thank you very much, Seated Demon. Somebody should do a cup tournament with only 2v2. They've done it before. Will they do it again? We'll see. Great content always. Thank you very much. And again, for those of you, this is the last day of 10 days in a row of me doing Clash Royale content. I'm taking a little break for a couple of days. Back on Wednesday with GKR. GKR Wednesday and Thursday. And then I will not be casting CRL group stage this next weekend because I'm going to be doing a family thing. But we'll be back in it with the week after that as well. So should be fun. So close. Thank you much. Love your voice so much. Someone asked, do I do anything to train my voice? This is just, I've always had a pretty good... Hey, Luis, thank you very much. 50 to go. Let's go, boys. Thank you, Luis. Yeah, man, it'd be really and okay, Team Queso going to be Javi, Surgical Goblin, and Kodigo. It's going to be their lineup. For my voice, it's really I've been a public speaker my entire life. I was I was in plays as a kid. I was a competitive debater in high school. Stand-up comedy for over a decade. Started doing broadcasting in the early 2010s. So I've just had lots of time for my voice to develop in this way. Some of it is practiced. A lot of commentary besides, the voice. And if I could, let me just kind of turn off the commentator voice style and just kind of talk here for a second, right? A lot of the voice training is just practice, but even more important for being a good commentator is having, I like to describe it, having really good RAM. Having the ability to process information quickly and be able to get the next idea already kind of loaded up. And then also using certain vocal techniques to allow yourself time to form thoughts. So there's lots of different vocal techniques that I use in order to form thoughts and get the next thing going. The match will start when they start it. I'm not in charge of when the matches start, guys. So there you go. The match will start when it starts. So there you go. And it should be starting any moment here. So this is your fake voice, not the way you speak daily. Well, I mean, like, when I'm doing commentary, I ham it up. Like, none of your content creators that you watch talk the way that they talk in YouTube videos when they're just having a conversation. Like, right now, I'm kind of talking pretty close to how I talk most of the time. When I'm casting, I throw up, and I turn it on a bit more. That's part of the job. So no, it's not like this is a fake accent and my voice sounds nothing like this. But when I'm doing commentary, I bring up the volume a bit, I change my tone a bit, my inflection has more precision to it. There you go. Let's jump into game number 1. Going back to our leaderboard, Lucas barely ended up missing out on the monthly final as he and Mo were in the same group and then had to play they were perfectly tied through all tiebreakers, and they had to play an extra BO3 to decide who would go into the monthly final. Lucas currently tied at 9th on our leaderboards. Technically 8th if you pull out the golden ticket of Mo. Goblin, Archer's Bird, all those things here. Lucas Sweep, maybe. Javi is also doing his best this year, I believe. I believe he did make a bit of a push. Let me just double check that before I speak out of turn about Javi's journey for CRL this year. 25 points currently. I don't know what he's tied at, but his rank is listed as 231. Good damage for Javi, and changing the bird to die to Phoenix was huge. Javi leaking quite a bit here just to make sure he has everything set up the way that he wants. I don't know if the leakage was necessary. Monk Reflection does not get on the cannon, doesn't matter. Tanking for the RG. RG will get a couple of good shots here for Lucas on the left-hand side. And even with the Monk knockback, so much damage in on the right-hand lane, 1536 left. At this point, Lucas is trying to use the Monk, keep the Monk alive for some tanking. Not sure that ability did what he wanted. Fisherman doesn't pull the Electro Giant, pulls the Golden Knight instead. And that's going to be a ton, almost insurmountable amount of damage here. For Lucas to try to break through against Cannon, Bird, NATO, and then Lightning for the backup, going to be almost impossible. Pretty rough matchup here for Lucas. It would be great to see Queso put it on. I like DJ Banhead saying pulling it for the underdogs here. It would be interesting to see Queso take the win off of PUIGINS today. Just for the experience of seeing this team take an L. And that's the only way to start it. Javi, game number 1. One of the top King of the Hill players of CRL teams. I hear what you're saying. but I am not able to, I have no impact on the overlay. I'm not in control of what everything looks like. So I am not involved. Like, the overlay is coming from a production studio, so I can't make any changes that you ask for. Lineup, Rich, please. Yes, happy to give you the lineup. On the side of PUIGINS, it's going to be Lucas, Griko, Mugi for this first set. Queso, Javi, Surgical Goblin, Kodigo. So next up, Javi versus Griko for game 2 here. Griko, a.k.a. Lentils now. Wings has more sweeps and King of the Hill. I think I actually looked at this data the other day. And let me go ahead and check it, because I actually have the King of the Hill data. Let me go ahead and find that. I know I have it somewhere. Let me go ahead and look at my recents that I've opened. Because I know I opened up that old information not long ago. Ooh, my computer is not liking Google Drive right now because it's loading up so much stuff. Oh, because I just stored all those PNGs on there. That's why. Let me go and see if I can change that around. Because I know I looked this up recently. No, let's do this. Where are you? That's not the right one. That's not the right one. See if I can find it quickly. Might not be able to. It's a lot of PNGs I have on this Google Drive. Let's see. CRL, no. CRL 2020 West. Let's see if this has it. Career stats in CRL West. And let's go ahead and sort that sheet. In CRL West, Wings did have the most sweeps at 6, but Javi right there behind him at 5. So Javi, one of the top King of the Hill players. There you go. Devlop with $30 Canadian. Devlop, thank you so much. Why don't they play 2v2 in the tournament format? Because 2v2 is kind of dead at the moment. Devlop, $30 Canadian. That's too much, man. $28. Either way, that's amazing. Baby Sladen Education Fund. Thank you much, Devlop the Cop. Javi not going to get the win in this one. Wings so underrated. Did not play for Complexity. Wings initially played for Cloud9. Wings had a tough go of it. Wings originally played for Cloud9 in the first season of CRL. Who did he play for after that? I know he played for Misfits. Did he play for Misfits for the rest of his career? I think he played for Misfits for the rest of his career, actually. GG, well played. Monk trying to get this one back into it. Not going to happen. And evened up here between PUIGINS and Team Queso. GG, well played. Yeah, Wings started with Cloud9, and then Cloud9 left. And then I think that Wings spent the rest of his career with Misfits. And Misfits just didn't do a good job of investing in the league. You know, their team showed up the first day of CRL West and didn't have jerseys. They were just wearing T-shirts. I think they ended up having some Wi-Fi challenges. Like, it just wasn't. Let me go, because I don't. Wings full is Misfits missed making like any sort of position. Let's see. Yeah, West. Yeah, Misfits for the rest of his career. Misfits had one really good season, spring of 2020, where they got second place, and that was the season where they had Razor. And then, in the fall of 2020, Liquid offered a spot. Liquid needed some 2v2 help, and they brought in Razor. And so Razor's a lifelong Liquid fan. Razor left Misfits for Liquid, and then Misfits, once again, was back in a spot where they just didn't have it. But Wings is probably... There's an argument that Wings is the best player to have the worst team performance in CRL West, right? Because, like, Wings overall, top tier King of the Hill player. Put up tons of sweeps, put up tons of wins in King of the Hill, but he was never on a team that could put it together. So, yeah, that's probably the hardest story of CRL is Wings. We are in the final match of the day. Coming up next, game 3 of this set. It's going to be Surgical Goblin versus the player formerly now known as Lentils, formerly known as Griko, formerly known as Miku. Here we go. Surgical Goblin really might have a chance at being great again this year. And people might forget how far he went in the CRL qualifier last year. He made top 16 for Worlds. He was one match win away from being a World finalist last year. Oh, big balloon hit. Big balloon hit here, and I'm singing Surgical Goblin's praises, but does not always go your way, and he's playing bridge spam here. Maybe just for some content, potentially. Surge was one match win away from making Worlds last year. And then this year, he's currently ranked in the top 16. And just like that, gets the tower back. Just like that, gets the tower back. Playing bridge spam. Is he have 3M in this too? With the heal spear? Is he doing bridge spam? Is he doing 3M ram with no pump? And the snowball miss from Griko. No way. The snowball miss from Lentils. From Lentils, Miku, Griko. And wow, just everything going wrong for Lentils, everything going right for Surgical Goblin right now. He plays E-Barbs to pull. He's going to take lose the tower, but he's not going to lose another tower here. Loon in. Miner gets to the magic archer, but the archers come out and the arrows are just not there in time. I would give it a solid 45% chance that we see Surgical Goblin at World Finals this year. Not better than half, right? I think that it's not going to be an easy path for him. Because I don't know if I see Surgical Goblin winning a golden ticket. So he's going to have to make it on points. But I do think there's a really solid chance, like I said, a 40-45% chance that Surgical Goblin makes it to World Finals this year. I think that's really possible. And I hope so, too. That'd be great for the game. It would have been great for the game if he made it last year. Would have been great. Let's give him a good game, a well-played, and a thumbs up. I've said this a lot of times. For those of you who don't remember, in 2019 World Finals, Surgical Goblin almost didn't get to play because of visa issues. And I really wish that they had kept it secret that he got his visa stuff sorted out. And they had told the players so they prepared properly, but kept it all under wraps. And that we'd all thought Surge wasn't going to play. And he could have done like a professional wrestling style entrance where like the teams come out and then the lights go down and then we see like the good game, well played, thumbs up comes up on the Jumbotron and then Surgical Goblin comes out. I know it's like not what the vibe is, but totally what I wanted to see because it would have been so cool. It would have been so cool to see something like that, a little more professional wrestling style thing at World Finals. Would have been so awesome. I would have loved it. So close, 100K. So close. I know. We're so close. We're 21 away. We're 21 away. Wild. Absolutely wild. Thoughts on Igor? Did he move to Kazakhstan? Did Igor move to Kazakhstan? If he actually did complete the move, that's wild. If he moved so he can play, if he really moved to a region where he can play, and Igor's like a potential, Igor's like potentially in it, that's actually kind of wild. That puts a lot of people on notice. That puts a lot of people on notice. Look, okay, Mohamed Light's going to make World Finals, obviously. My suspicion is that Mugi will make it. If Igor's playing, Igor could certainly make it. Right? If Igor's able to play, he could certainly make it. Right? So you're already talking about 3 former world finalists. Elsiop will probably make it from China. Right? So that's 4 former world finalists. Surgical Goblin might make it. So could be 5. Ruben might make it. Could be 6. What are the odds we have, and we talked about this the other day too, what are the odds that we have the first repeat world finalist in CRL? Or world champion, I mean. Igor with the best CRL debut in history. Yeah. Your debut is at World Finals, live on stage of 1,200 people, and you King of the Hill sweep. You outplay a hard counter. Farzan saying, no way Ruben makes it. No way is a pretty strong opinion for a guy who put up a top 3 win rate in this competition, top 5 at least win rate in this competition, and for a guy who is currently, let's see, what is he currently ranked on the leaderboard? Let's see, where is Ruben currently ranked on this? Currently tied for 31st or 32nd on the rankings. You're forgetting Morten. Yes, but Morten's not a former world champion. You're talking about those rankings for World Finals. Mugi, currently not very high ranked because he had some unfortunate happenstances in the Swiss bracket, but my expectation is that that won't hold him off for long. Currently with 30 points, tied at 91st in the rankings. But one good month can totally turn that around. Interesting to see a Surgical Goblin playing the Archer's version and not the Musketeer version, just because of how scary Golden Knight is today. And high bomb tower to control the mortar on that left-hand lane. And nice little fireball play trying to make room. Doesn't do it, though. Goblins will not connect. 22-11 to 22-71 if you're talking about the lowest towers. I see some people asking for the sub counter to be on. Oh, I don't want it right there. Here, I'll get it. I'll get it out of the way here. There you go. There's the sub counter there on the bottom right. Those of you who still want to see it. .90 seconds left. Surgical Goblin way behind here. It's just so, one thing about this PUIGINS team is that they're not taking their foot off the gas despite having everything totally sewn up. Triple Elixir. Minor Poison currently not winning the day here. 1635 to 2206. Sergi's to really put on the Minor Poisons and put him on fast. He's mortaring opposite lane just to force the bomb tower to that side. Minor gets one shot on tower. Ice Spirit cleans up. 1610 to 2090. Drills in like mad. Morten going, Surgical Goblin going opposite lane here with the Minor. Not sure I agree with that decision. Can he make up that kind of damage in that lane? You're switching lanes right now. And I think that's going to be a Mugi win here. Surge needs to just throw caution to the wind and go crazy right now. But he can't get enough in. Trying to go for the 3-card cycle, not getting it. Minor goes to the back. Fireball will do the job. And Mugi sends us to Game 5. Mugi sends us to Game 5. This is kind of wild. Honestly, I didn't think this. I didn't think we would get this far. I don't think it's gonna happen right this second. Who knows? 99,998. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. Let's go. Hey. Wow. Honestly, for a minute, I thought it wouldn't happen today. That's really, really cool. We've been doing. I have a really niche channel here, guys. It's something I really understand. Like, I don't make videos on the best decks. I don't make videos that are. I don't have a product here on this channel that's crazy popular. I'm also too opinionated, and I want to do my own thing a lot here. So I totally, people have always been like, hey, why is your channel should have 500,000 subs, whatever. And I've always totally been realistic in what my channel is. My channel is Clash Royale Esports, because that's what I love doing. That's what I do with Clash Royale. So it's a very specific thing for a very specific subset of the Clash Royale community. And I didn't know if we would, I honestly, there were times I didn't know if we would actually get this far. But I'm really happy that we've done it. I'm really happy that you guys, for everyone who's here and been doing it with me, this in my opinion, this is the us thing, not a me thing, if that makes any sense. In my opinion, this is really about how cool competitive Clash Royale is, and the people who are really into it, like mods who are here, like Sandy, who's here basically every single stream, like people who are just out being a part of this all the time. So, a very sincere thank you, everybody. This is really, really cool. This is really cool, and honestly, you guys have made the journey to get here really, really fun, and I can't wait to keep doing more of this together, because we're not done. We're not even done with today's match. We've got more of the match going. We got Kodigo versus Mugi coming up here in a second. I'm gonna open the box. We're gonna open this box today. And I see all the congrats and the love. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna open the box here today. We're gonna sit around and chat for a little bit. Silver play button's gonna happen. Yeah, all these are gonna happen. I'm gonna open up the box after we do the gameplay, just because I want to make sure that we focus on giving the gameplay its just due for the rest of it. Because we do have Mugi versus Kodigo, and then more Surgical Goblin potentially, more Mo coming in. So we'll definitely open it. But yeah, this is really cool. This is really cool, and it's really meaningful that you guys are that you're a part of it, and that we have a generally really cool and warm community that we've built here together. Let's go ahead and do some Clash Royale, guys. Let's continue with some Clash Royale. And then I promise, we're going to open up this pink case today. So cool. Just so cool. Archer Queen gonna go ahead and take care of it. And thank you, everybody. I see a lot of people on both Twitch and YouTube giving the love. Arrows do just barely stop it. You know, one of the things I've really tried to do a lot on this channel is the level of presentation. Right? Trying to, a lot of people show you the in-game chat, things like that. I've always tried to like mini produce this, which maybe means sometimes my focus isn't always perfect, as I'm doing so many things at once. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of what we do here. Not as proud as Kodigo is going to be if he beats Mugi and gives Team Queso this first set win. Loon in. How does Mugi deal with... Does he go fireball, arrows? Yes, he does. And Lava Loon's going to really do a lot here. Kodigo does not have much to stop this. Kodigo has nothing for this, really. The Miner and the Prince aren't going to break through, and this just changed a whole bunch. Wall breakers in the pocket. They'll sneak through, I think. Arrows do it. And Kodigo putting the pressure on, and there's nothing to stop that either for Mugi. It's going to be very hard for Mugi to do anything here. That Inferno Dragon is no joke, though. Not going to take it too far down, but still, keep an eye out. But 262 just feels insurmountable. Like you can't actually defend that. Archer Queen in the pocket. Miner on the tower. And really, Kodigo has to survive one more, and it won't be a problem. Miner goes 1. Miner goes 2. Kodigo takes the third win for Team Queso and wins that set. Let's get it. Oh, is Kodigo wearing the same shirt? I tried to dress a bit nicer today, to be honest. I put on this shirt with a little collar, gave it a little more style today, because today's the day. It felt like it, and for a minute it felt like it wouldn't be. But yeah, what are Kodigo's stats? Kodigo in this competition doesn't have a top 10, doesn't have a top win rate. So I don't know what his overall stats are. This is so fun. 100K treat when? How are you? I'm doing great. This is a great day. You know, to be truly like transparent about it, there are so many times when I've set goals and just like kind of petered out maybe right before the finish line. And this is one of those ones I was really determined not to have that happen. I was really determined not to fall short of this one. And I think that's also why this one means a lot too, because I've definitely been someone who like gets a lot of the way there and then gets tired on the last mile, so to speak. So yeah, there's a lot for this one. And if you guys saw the early streams on this channel, they looked so bad. We've grown a lot. here. And there's more fun. There's Clash Royale Esports knows that there's some more really cool stuff coming here. We're going to take a couple days off because my voice needs it after 10 days of casting competitive Clash Royale in a row. But yeah, we have some really fun stuff coming to this channel. Some stuff that you've seen kind of like semi-announced that we're going to be doing here. Some stuff that you haven't heard about at all yet that we're going to be doing here on the channel that I'm really, really pumped about. So we aren't done. This is not the end. This is the beginning of the next stage. Hurry for the Rich for the 100K. Hurry up. We want to see you, YouTuber. We've got the YouTube going. More congrats. Thank you. 100K, the power of the sunglasses. Yep. Second set. Team Queso will be Javi, Surgical Goblin, and Kodigo. PUIGINS will be Griko, Lucas, Mugi. So no Mohamed Light today. No Mohamed Light today, oddly enough. Fan since 30K. Thank you very much. Next is winning at Disc Golf for Ice Golem. I'm taking Slayton Jr. out for a round of Disc Golf today. Get some family time in, as I have been way too busy the last 10 days. We need to see without glasses. Watch CRL. I'm without glasses there are hundreds of hours of me without glasses on CRL. On my channel, we wear the stunnies. You know what I mean? They want to give him a chance with Nomo, maybe. Let's go ahead. Jump into it. Javi versus Lentils. And we are going to open the case when the match is over. I don't want to distract from the match, because I want to be able to open the case and really enjoy it. Because whatever's in there is craziness. Because they wouldn't have sent it in a big, weird case like that if it wasn't weird. You know what I mean? That's a crazy-looking case. And I see people talking also about like where they all are. I think another thing about this channel that I really enjoy is viewers here. I saw people talk about watching from Japan at 3 in the morning, viewers from India, viewers from all over the world. I watch you since senior year of high school, and now you're a senior in college? That's craziness. That's really crazy. Thank you for the $5 super chat is so generous, but more the time you've given for this channel to grow and grow apart with it. That's so cool. But one of my favorite things about this channel is how there's so many different people from all over the world. And we all get to talk and hang out together. Javi really pushing the pace. No, all gas, no brakes from Javi 14. Also, has he always had that sleeve? Has Javi always had that tattoo sleeve? Can someone who knows Javi, can someone DM Javi, tell him to flash those? Look at that. I mean, Javi always had, like, he had the eyebrow piercing. Javi's always been a little alternative, but I don't think I remember seeing him have that tattoo sleeve. I think that's new since the last time I saw him. He's had it since late CRL. Really? I just don't remember. I don't remember. It doesn't strike me as, it doesn't strike me in memory from when he was playing in 2019. Hardcore Javi. Hardcore Javi 14. God, I wish we'd had that a long time ago. All right, just hanging out. Gonna fireball this when it's game over. And GG, well played. Javi takes game 1. This song kind of reminds me of the song in Ghostbusters when the ghosts begin flying around the city. You know what I mean? When the ghosts like start after the inspector shuts down the containment unit and they start flying around the city. This song kind of gives me that vibe. Which, by the way, fun Rich Slayton fact for you, or maybe just a Rich Slayton fact for you. When I used to drive home from college, podcasts weren't a thing yet, so I had put my portable DVD player on the seat next to me with the lid mostly closed so I couldn't see it. I would plug the audio into my car stereo with an adapter, and then I would listen to the movie Ghostbusters on my drive home. So there you go. Where am I from? Originally California. I live in Texas now, but originally California. I would do the 6-hour drive from Santa Barbara, where I went to college, back up to Sacramento, and listen to movies, and Ghostbusters would always be one of them. Because that's another, like, you want to talk about my top movies all time? Indiana Jones, number 1. Ghostbusters, very close, number 2. It would be really nice for Javi to end this with a big, big win. Should have prepared a gold al pastor burrito for the 100K. Yeah, I should have. I really should have. Oh, I pinned a message. That was accidental. Unpin. Dating yourself, saying that you use DVDs. My man's a couple and I've not used them in 17 years. I don't know, man. I am a full-fledged adult with children and a home and a wife. Ready for the new Indiana Jones? I don't know. And Amelie is saying, "Has anything changed about NATO? I feel all people replaced their miner or tie away from the tower now." Well, it's not that NATO has changed. This has just gotten really kind of popular in the last few weeks. Really, is people who don't want to play in the safe spot, the number 1 spot, the top outside, that big outside corner. They want to play to a different spot, but they play 1 tile away from the tower to avoid being quickly NATO'd to the King Tower. Jeremiah, $50? That's too much. That's too much. Wow. That's wildly generous. That's wildly generous. Thank you very much, Jeremiah. I really appreciate that. That's crazy. That's crazy, Jeremiah. Thank you very much. Everyone has been donating today. I really do appreciate it. It's very humbling. Your time here is more than your time, your comments, your being part of the community is more than enough. But I do appreciate the donation. It's very sweet. Down to 260 on the right-hand side as Javi RGs up one more time. Hey, Devlop, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Big push incoming from Javi. Big crazy push incoming from Javi. $50 seconds left. The damage on the left is actually becoming kind of significant. And now the dual lane pressure gets even worse. Thank you, Trippy CR. Do appreciate that. Cool name. And Lucas just, with 13 seconds left. Damage will be done. Javi 14. A chance at a King of the Hill sweep here. CALALAS, I remember Rich reading for the 1 million subs for the CR Esports channel in 2020. Yeah, that was super cool. Hardcore Javi. Would be nice for them to get a win here at the end. God, how did we just discover Hardcore Javi now? Just because Javi 14 is so cool. But yeah, how did we like just discover, like how did Hardcore Javi just become a thing today? So funny. Next up will be Mugi. Next up will be Mugi. Give me 1 second here, folks. Where is the, there we go. Where is that? One moment, folks. Where the heck is that? I know I saw it just there a second ago. Oh, well. Is Mo playing today? I guess not. I guess there's no Mo today. I'll open the box. As soon as the matches are over, I will open this box. We will open the box to close the stream. It'll be super cool. I'm excited. We'll all see it together. That's weird. Did I realize I was at 100K right after the Surge Mugi match? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Put on other guys, put them on while looking at the camera. Sandy, thank you so much for being for always modding. You're certainly OP. Let's jump into the game. Is Javi ready? Is Javi ready today? Does Javi have it today? Let's hope he does. I'd love to see a Javi 14 King of the Hill sweep to not only end this right now so that we can open up this box, but also for Javi. And a cup, maybe Javi feeling the pressure of the Oh, 100K subs. Thank you, DJ Badhand. Thanks for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate it. I think Javi felt the pressure of A, being against Mugi, and B, really wanting that King of the Hill sweep. And misses the King Tower activation. Man, just not quite with it right now. Real rough stuff from Javi right now. Not totally with it. And DC the Boss saying, the Vault Breaker's activation must be tough. I've seen all up pros miss it in a row. Yeah, me too. I've been seeing it missed Quite a bit, actually. A little surprised by that. Javi really trying to break through, just not able to make it happen. The Magic Archer can change things a bit. Cannon Cart tries to get a little bit more open. I don't think Javi wins this, but Golden Knight, Magic Archer, NATO can totally change things. Golden Knight, Magic Archer can totally change things. Cannon Cart to the bomb tower. No, gets picked up by the Mighty Miner. A lot on the board, though. Wallbreaker Kite, Golden Knight being tanked for, but Javi not able to spend the elixir. Miner gets on tower. King Tower activation finally for Javi after missing the Wallbreaker on a couple of times. Poison in. That's probably going to be it. Golden Knight cannot get the full connection. Ewiz catches the Miner, but Poison will finish things off. Mugi does not want you to see what's in the pink box, which we will open when this match is over. And Mugi says, no, keep the mystery alive. Morton's double March tornado yesterday was nasty. Yes, that was super duper nasty yesterday. It was actually insane. A Mugi reverse sweep would be crazy. Mugi reverse sweep would be way too much. It would be wild. How to snipe these matches. What do you mean, how to snipe them? Yeah, that, I mean, is that King Tower activation, like, really, really hard to do? Or is that King Tower activation easy and they're just, like, getting nervous? Because, again, we saw Javi miss it. We've seen other people miss this King Tower activation, though. It's not just him. It's not just Javi missing it. Is Surge going to pull it off? We'll see. Surgical Goblin last up. That would be, again, it would be a nice win for Surge over Mugi. Can Surge close things out? I'm not a pro, but the activation isn't hard. I wonder why they're missing it so much, though. Do I know what's in the pink box? I have an inkling of what's in the pink box. I know that there is, that it's kind of, that some of it is out there. Let's go ahead and see if Surgical Goblin wants to end this stream on a high note, or if he wants to send us even further. Keep in mind that PUIGINS is already guaranteed that #1 spot. There ain't no taking that from them. And there is no, and keep in mind that with Mo not playing today, PUIGINS has already secured the #1 spot. They've already secured their spot, already secured their bye. Officer LT saying that Wallbreaker King Tower activation is one of the hardest. Interesting. So some conflicting opinions on that Wallbreaker King Tower activation. Anyone else watching from an airplane? Newbie CR, what is going on? A 4-world champ team of Mo, Mugi, Ruben, Surgical Goblin will be fun to watch, that's for sure. Another day when someone snowballed a miner for a King Tower activation that had me shocked. Yeah, you can do it with, snowball is the easier of the small spells to do it with. You can do it with log if they go to that back corner. Snowball used to be really easy for it, the old snowball. Wallbreaker pressure, left-hand lane. I think Surge just does not get the King Tower activation. At least he doesn't get the damage, though. Like, that's even worse if you do end up taking the damage. And gonna have to tank one of those wall breakers on the left-hand side as Surgical Goblin. So far, Mugi in total control here. And a lot of this deck for Mugi did kind of open up because of the rise of Golden Knight. Yeah, I'll be ordering that play button as soon as I can. I have not opened the box yet. I'm going to as soon as the match is over. And that's a nice minor arrows from Mugi to clean up that Magic Archer. And Surgical Goblin just can't create the pressure, right? There's no counter push available. And that's, again, we've talked about this a lot. One of the things about this, why this Mega Knight Wallbreakers deck is so popular, is because you have to spend so much on defense that counter pushes often aren't even plausible. And Surge is just trying to figure out what to do against this. But there just really isn't much. And so it'll come down to Kodigo again, it looks like. Is Kodigo going to be able to get back at Mugi, or are we going to go to the third set for the first time today? It's been two-set city all day. No one has taken us to the dual mode today. That cannon card's huge. That cannon card is huge. Golden Knight not going to get the connection here. But Surgical Goblin now holding on. No. Does that Prince hit? It does. Wallbreaker left-hand lane. Miner on tower. And that cannon cart, Golden Knight could have done it. Didn't do it. GG, well played. We're going to Game 5. Woo, boy. That deck is a problem, folks. That deck is a problem. See, MK counters Golden Knight decks. Yep. And for those of you who are just I see now we're at about 1,300 viewers right now. Today we hit 100,000 for the first time on the stream. Very excited. This is the last match of the day. My name's Rich Slayton. This is the home for competitive Clash Royale, outside of, I guess, the official Clash Royale esports YouTube channel. But we're celebrating today, hitting 100,000 on stream with all of you, and some great Clash Royale as well. This is, for those of you who also don't know, this is split number 1 of the 2023 Queso Cup Teams Edition. We'll be here on this channel doing this all year. March and April, split 1. This summer, our second split in July and August. And then a last chance qualifier, and then a grand final in December. 65K overall on the line. In this moment, we are on the final day of our league phase, deciding our last 6 teams out of 8 that will go on to the playoffs. Playoffs, April 22 and 23. A single bracket best of 5 sets, which will be a whole lot of fun, folks. Whole lot of fun. And, of course, we're back on Wednesday with GKR. So even when Queso Cup isn't happening, lots more competitive Clash Royale here on the channel. Newbie, about to land. I've been watching for 2 hours on this flight. That's crazy. Lucky me, you 100K, 100. You hit Ultimate Champion. Congratulations. Hey, very nicely done. Those steps, the levels with no golden steps are so much more stressful. than the levels beforehand. Box is coming. Box is coming, folks, when this match is over. When our World Finals. All the information you want about Clash Royale esports can be found on their website, esports.clashroyale.com. Here's the link in the chat right there for you. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 5, because does Kodigo have it twice? Can Kodigo double up on it? Everyone's just acting about the box now. Box is coming, folks. How will I celebrate 100K after the stream? I'm going to have a nice lunch and then take my son to play some disc golf. Because normally I play 2 to 3 times a week, and I've only played once in the last 10 days because of all the streaming channels, all the streaming stuff. I've been so busy. Kodigo goes, hey, you were going to play the... Oh, and Mugi just... I think that this is interesting because I think Mugi's playing the Loon deck. And I don't know... And if this is the... I mean, the Bats version... I don't know how this how this matchup fares. Giant Skeleton, Archer's Bomb Tower. Because Giant Skeleton is kind of the key for this matchup from against this MK Prince Wallbreakers deck. But Snowball for the Bats is nice on Mugi's side. I think it won't be easy for Kodigo to stop balloons once they start coming in. And now with Bats and... Yeah, you see that? Boom. Now the Bats and Archer Queen are both out of cycle. Easy choice on the minor Loon push. I think Kodigo has enough for the arrows, too. Yes, he does. I mean Mugi got all switched up. Yeah. Kodigo playing the Bats and the Archer Queen when you're up against the balloon. Bit of an overcommit there. Clash with Clam, thanks for your raid with a party at 12 over there on Twitch. Rich, what state do you live in? I used to live in California for most of my life. Now I live in Texas. 1242 to 1556. Kodigo now switching into the weak side lane. And now he's going to play the Bats because he has the Archer Queen going to the right? He's so scared of that balloon, realizing that he has nothing for it if those two are out of cycle. He has no building. He doesn't have a knockback spell. He has to be really careful. And now just cycling Bats into the weak side. Lead is back to Kodigo for the moment. He has to be really careful about those giant skeletons, too. Interesting to see he still maintains pressure into that weak side lane, but now dual lane options available for Kodigo, and that's what this deck does. Now going to be a big balloon push to the left. Here we go. Archer Queen nowhere near available. Snowball, giant skeleton, and that's going to be tower. Kodigo knows it. Kodigo knows it. GG. Wow. And another giant skeleton deck. And here we go. We're going to the third and final. So a little extra here. A little extra sauce on your hamburger, huh? They just don't want you to see what's in the box. These giant skeleton decks are really nasty for that MK Prince deck. How many sunglasses do I have? Lots. I don't know how many, but I have not counted. 100K. Thank you very much. Shout out to me from out of Cali. No, actually, I'd prefer to still live in California, but my wife's family is from Austin, Texas, so we moved here in order to be closer to family. because we were living in LA for many years, and then being in LA with kids and no family was not as fun as it was when we had no kids and nothing and no real responsibilities. So we decided to move to Austin to be closer to the grandparents and aunts and uncles and all that stuff. Rich, do you love boxes? Boxes are cool. I don't have a strong emotional opinion one way or the other. I need to see inside the box. I know, the box is coming. The box will open as soon as the match is over, guys. Thoughts on Ohio? Never been. I will open the box. Consume the box, says Alpha Moriarty. Mugi with the reverse sweep. Yeah, was it a full-on reverse sweep? Oh, yes, it was. Nice job from Mugi. What's in the box? We actually say that so much whenever we get packages that my 4-year-old says that now, too, which is pretty funny. He has no idea. He does not. There's going to be a messed up day when my 4-year-old grows up and finally sees 7 and understands what that reference is. Yeah, SoCal is crazy expensive. I loved it. I loved Southern California. I loved having only 2 months of bad weather the entire year. You know what I mean? I loved being able to wear shorts and T-shirts in December. Hey, Cashman in the building. What's up, dude? How are you? Thank you. Yes, about time. I appreciate that. Cashman, the homie. Let's see. Mo's Kryptonite's in the box. Yeah, maybe what's in the box is the secret to beating Mohamed Light. Congrats on K. Thank you very much. Please 3 crown that box. Or is that one? Yeah, please. Slater. Oh, nice. Very close. From Central California, we have all 4 seasons. Yeah, I'm from Sacramento originally, and we had all 4 for sure, except for we didn't have the winter. We didn't get, like, snow in Sacramento. But I lived, like, right next to, you know, I lived 90 minutes from Tahoe, so I'd ski 30 days a year at least growing up. What's my favorite sunglasses? Actually, I'm wearing these ones. These are the classics. The Waka Waka Wakas. These are, like, the classic gooders that I used to wear all the time. So there you go. Studies show watching a beaver eat cabbage reduces stress by 17%. I'll believe it. All right. Final set is going to be Javi versus Lucas. Still no Mo. Maybe he's sleeping. Hey, thank you, Shine? Either way, thank you. How often did you pull that Sac to Santa Barbara road? All the time. I drove that multiple times a year. Modesto? KCR3, Sacramento, Stockton, and Modesto. That's a local reference. What's the weather like in Austin in December? It's fun. It's weird. We hit really hard winter in January, February. That's when the freezes happen. Like Austin, Texas, like shuts down in February for like a few days every year when a freeze happens and changes everything. Most Holly playing ladder, maybe. Maybe he's trying to get those top three spots back from Anaban. We'll see. What box are you talking about? The pink box behind me that's going to open as soon as we're done with the match today. Studies show opening the box reduces stress by 0%, but I don't care. Open the box. So this is in-game duel mode, folks, for this last one. So no repeating cards, finally. And playing one of the most popular decks in duel mode right now is Javi. There is a variation with no champion in it that's even more popular. Lucas is going to really have to decide whether, with his fireball, probably mostly going to be controlling the flying machine and occasionally zappies. You might see him fireball pigs once or twice. But my suspicion is he's going to do more DPSing on the Royal Hogs. And then go with the fireball to win the battles near the river. And a good reflection from Lucas. And he'll fire. Oh, he's not going to fire. He's in this DPS this one again. He wants the fireball for that next flying machine, I think. Keeping magic archers on the board for a long time, big key here for Lucas. Who's Javi talking to? I think Javi's at school. I think Javi's at university. And he looks away. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What? Lock your door. That's why you lock your door and put your phone on Do Not Disturb. So that no one comes in and ruins your game. Are you kidding me? What an L. What a massive L. He's just laughing. He's just like, what the heck? I don't know who he's on call with. Probably with the rest of the Queso guys. That was just brutal. That looked like a dorm room door. That was a dorm room or office door. It was not. Doesn't look like a door if you have it a house. That's Momo. Maybe that's why Mohamed's Light's not here, as he was there to distract Javi by opening his door. Bowler for Javi. Interesting. Is he playing Bowler Loon Freeze? Here I am talking about how Lumber Loon Freeze is dead. And it looks like Javi's doing it. And will there be a freeze? Yes, there will. Hilarious. Hilarious. It's like the pros are trolling me today. It really is with some of the picks. We had the Wizard debacle earlier, and now to finish things off, Lumberloon Freeze. And a giant skeleton connects to Javi's tower. Classic. Classic. Javi's kryptonite. And an on-stream giant skeleton bomb connects against Javi, and that's going to be tower down. We live in a simulation, folks. If you ever needed proof, we see it right here. We live in a simulation. My word. Defensive freeze at the bridge. Hunter goes to the E-drag. Lumberjack does clean up, though. Giant skeleton will finish that off at the bridge. This last match has been complete and utter chaos. Raptor Crasher putting it perfectly. And a graveyard to king tower here. Javi goes graveyard to king. Interesting. Freeze in, snowball to clear, and holds against the loon. This is the wildest last match, folks. They're just doing this for 100K. They're just doing this to support the 100K. That's what it is. That door. Nerf the door. He was saying Javi's mentioned that loss is quite confusing. Well, Queso's already eliminated. They can't make it up in the standings, so that's why he's not so angry, because they're playing out the rest of their matches here, but Queso's already bottom of the table. Graveyard in for Lucas, this time not on the King Tower. 12 seconds left. Can Snowball Arrows do enough? Can Giant Skeleton get there? No, Javi's not going to let that one happen. All right. Here goes game 3. All tied up. Nerf the door. It's if there was a Game of Thrones done but in Clash characters, Nerf door. Come on, folks. I've been here 10 days in a row. Minor versus minor for the final game. Javi going Valk. Very interesting. Javi happy to get that one shot. Valk AQ, interesting choice here from Hardcore Javi. Hardcore Javi 14. Oh man, it's so fun. Be surprised to see much more mortar connect. And you see that outside placement there from Javi to avoid the NATO. $100 HP difference right now in this right-hand lane. Left-hand lane's untouched on both sides. Golden Knight does not cross the river with that dash. And a solid log from Javi. Will he get anything from it? And he does not. What does the box say? Ding, 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 ding. My son actually has been, I went through, what does the fox say? Phase recently, where we listen to that song every day on the way to school in the morning. Have you listened to what's the fox say on repeat at 8 in the morning before? I have. Golden Knight will not connect there. Might be Javi's saving grace. 15:02 to 18:66. 100 seconds left. Javi trying to close that gap. Great pre-Ice Spirit there, but doesn't get the Valk down to pick up. And now going Mortar is Javi. And Mortar will not reconnect to the tower. Can it get a Mortar shot here? That would be huge for Javi. Big Mortar connection for Javi plus Miner. He might need to start varying his Miner position both for damage and to avoid offensive nados. If I'm Javi right now, I'm getting ready for a Miner to go back of the King Tower rather than front here. And you see Lucas not playing NATO with the Golden Knight because he knows that's a possibility. Skeletons do pick up the Miner. 540. 484 and counting. 456. Javi needs to go Miner to the back. Do not let this Golden Knight do anything. Never mind. Golden Knight gets DPS down. Valk picks up. 316. Interesting NATO. And Javi does not get the Miner to the back to capitalize on it, but Javi gets it. GG. Well played. Team Queso ends on a win. Nerf the door, folks. Nerf the door. GG. What a day. What a day. We're going to look at our final standings here in just a minute. In just one moment. Our matchups for the day. Strangers taking down SK Gaming. Then we had our Hype Boys Chivas matchup. Nice work from Chivas. Going hardcore on the sweeps. Tribe Gaming stealing a top 2 spot from CALALAS. And then here, Team Queso with a very important final win. If only for their pride against our top team in the league, top team in the game of PUIGINS. But now, more importantly, maybe the most important thing that's happened on this stream is the standings. You see how little juke. Whoa! Why is CALALAS in number 2 and not Tribe Gaming? How are the points more for CALALAS? What? Was Liquipedia just totally off on the point calculation? I am very confused. I guess the point calculation had been wrong, so Tribe Gaming didn't get does not move up. Wow. Okay, that's a big surprise. And Queso does make it because of the points. Wait a second. I thought Hype Boys beat Queso and had the head-to-head over Queso. I am very confused here. Oh, this is not the correct table. Hold on, folks. That's not the correct standings. The standings are getting fixed. The standings are getting fixed. So hold on. Hold on. They're going to fix those. I'm getting word they're being fixed. Stop the count, everybody. But more importantly, what's missing? Hey, there's something missing from the back there. What's going on? What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. There's a pink box. What's in the box, folks? What is in the box? I don't want to miss them doing the proper standings. Let me just find out when they're going to have the standings updated appropriately. Give me 1 second here, so I know we don't miss it. Let's see. Leaderboard has been fixed. Let's see if they get it right here in a second. They're telling me that's been fixed. No, it's not ready yet. Let me ask. Leaderboard ready when? Hold on. I'm trying to type with one hand while I hold this pink box. Oh my gosh. I'm bad at typing. Yeah, there should be a silver play button there, shouldn't there? There'll be a silver play button going somewhere. I'm waiting. Are they going to give us the leaderboard update? All right. Oh, and that's what. Thanks for watching. So I don't know if that's the correct leaderboard that we just saw or not, but I've been told it's not. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is. But we're gonna open this box. So here we go. It's really intense. This is like a nice box. What in the world are these? What are we looking at? Oh my gosh. Okay. It says opening case of Extreme. Just general Extreme. And we're going to go ahead and throw on the first pair of the Wrap G's. What in the world? Let me get these on. These are crazy. These are crazy. Are these the new ones that we wear on stream? What is going on? Hold on. I gotta like get them. Bro. I don't even know if I can pull these off. These are wild. Open in case of Extreme. The Wrap G's. We got this thing right here. Scream. Oh, these ones are called Scream If You Hate Gravity. Dude, these are ridiculous. These are so out of control. What's in this little case here? There's something crazy. What is in this little case here? I honestly can't even tell what's in there. There's something in this little case. Maybe, is it just like the filler for it? I don't think so. I don't want to rip this. All right, I'll come back to this. I'm about to go skiing in the 90s. All right, these ones. What are these called? I do my own stunts. Here we go. These are like straight up Dr. Disrespect. These are straight up Dr. Disrespect style. Look at these. Bro. These are crazy. These are super ridiculous. Were these worth the wait? These are so nutty. I'm here for them, dude. All right, and then finally, the last pair is called. What are these called? Nuclear Gnar, bro. I feel like I'm the Mr. Frost or whatever from The Incredibles with these. And then one more box. These are wild. These are the wildest sunglasses they've sent me some crazy stuff before. These are the craziest ones. The second are the best. The first ones are amazing, ridiculous. The second ones are better. And here's the last ones. Oh, they have like different. Oh, that's interesting. You can like change out the nose thing for better fit. Frozone, that's his name. I look like Frozone with these. What's this one? This one is called Extreme Dumpster Diving. Extreme Dumpster Diving. Oh, these are wild. These are out of control. Hold on. These are the crazy. These are maybe the. I think the winners are either these ones or these ones. I like the black, but the blue is kind of fresh. These ones that I'm wearing right now, these feel like a problem. Come on. All right, let's go. Hold on. I think these are the best ones. These are the ones. Now, what's in this? What is in here? Do I just like rip it open? Because there's like something in here, but I can't tell what it is. By the way, they sent me this in the summer, and I've been saving it this whole time. They're probably annoyed that I haven't opened it until now, because they were made probably to like be for a certain season. Seeing my glasses while I wear glasses is cursed. Yeah, that's why the flamingo wears those ones, because you can see my eyes in them. That's why. Let me see if I can open this up. I swear this looks like it's supposed to be opened, but maybe it's not. I just don't know what this is. Maybe I don't want to rip it open because like. Oh, wait a second. What? It has batteries. Dude, it has like there's a power thing up here. But I think the battery, I think maybe the batteries to whatever this is have already died out. But there's like a power and a volume. Oh man, did I like not open this for so long that whatever this is died? Because you can see there's like a volume and a power there on the top. But I can't. Is that? Oh, it might charge. It might charge? What is this? There's like a USB to it. I don't know what this is. Should we try to figure out what this is? Is that even worth us hanging around for that? That's super crazy. I'm going to keep on these wrap Gs. This case is fire, by the way. I'm going to use this case. This case is going to continue to be part of the setup for sure. I don't know what this is. This thing's kind of nutty. Is that a way to wait? You charge it with more USB? Wait a second. There's a. This is craziness. There's a USB. There's also like a little HDMI thing. I don't know if I have the proper cables to get this thing activated. Do I even have the proper cables for this right now? I mean, I know I do somewhere. I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared for this thing. Dude, these things are wild. These are like for extreme sports, so that because they block out more wind. I don't know what this thing is. And I don't know how to try. I have to figure out. Oh, I'm sorry that I ripped it a little bit, unfortunately. I have to figure out how to charge it. I don't think. Do I have any cable here? Maybe this will do it. This is like a. Maybe this will do it. Hold on, folks. Hold on, folks. Did not mean to press that button. Oh, also didn't mean to press that button. All right, hold on. Let's see. This cable might be able to help us out. Let's see if I can use this cable here. What's that's plugged in there? I'm like looking at things that I might unplug that could potentially ruin everything. Oh, wait, I think that's just the... Well, that's the audio interface. I don't want to unplug that. I'm going to unplug my... there you go. Unplug my Stream Deck. And now let's plug this thing in. Let's figure out what the heck this thing is. All right, let's try to see if we can plug... Oh, okay, yeah. So let's plug this in to the top here. All right, that's plugged in. Loading. What is going on? You think you're extreme? Then these sunglasses are for you. The Gooder Rap G's. Shades so extreme, your mother won't even look at you. Tech so extreme, you'll never look back. No slip. Extreme grip coating. No bounce. Snug and lightweight fit, all polarized. Extreme glare reducing UV protection, anti-fog. Extreme anti-fog coating. Extremely extreme sunglasses for extremely extreme people. What the heck? I did not know that's what this was. They're very loud. This is actually, like, okay, ended up being an ad. But you know what? We experienced this whole thing together. And as you guys know, I'm happy to give an ad to Gooder. Why not? You guys know I love him. Gooder had to, during the pandemic, had to lay off a lot of people. And that's part of why, like, when I first started doing stuff, I didn't even ask for anything other than sunglasses from them. Because I wanted to make sure that I wanted to help keep the brand open and keep them able to keep their employees. So, long relationship with Gooder. Happy to have shown that. Guys, that's it for today. This has been a whole lot of fun. Thank you so much, everybody, for getting us to 100,000 subscribers. It really means a ton. And I'm just glad we could do it together. Really, a lot more fun stuff coming. Taking a couple days off and then back with really cool Clash Royale stuff. At the latest on Wednesday, but maybe more. And those were the final standings, by the way. I'm getting word now that those are the final correct standings that I saw. So that means that the final standings we saw earlier with CALALAS maintaining their position and Queso getting the points so they go up over Hype Boys. Those are that was the final leaderboard. I have gotten word on that now. So let me see if I can go ahead and grab that final leaderboard one more time so you guys can see it. Let me save that image. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to go ahead and go back to, let me set up my leaderboard page. Where are you? Scoreboard. Great. Let me just go ahead and set this up so you guys can actually see that final. Here we go. And here we go. The official final leaderboard. CALALAS maintains their top position, their number 2 position, and their bye because of the points system. And Team Queso, because of points, will leapfrog over Hype Boys. Because head-to-head was the first after points. So Team Queso, with that big win today, able to jump over Hype Boys and maintain a spot in this competition. Hype Boys eliminated. There's your top 6. PUIGINS and CALALAS with the first round bye. Tribe Gaming, Chivas Esports, Rangers, Team Queso, the other squads for this one. Hey, everybody. It's been fun. This has been a crazy one. I have been streaming for I've done 10 days of Clash Royale in a row. I'm ready for a break, ready for some disc golf. If you're watching on Twitch, stick around for a second. We're going to find someone to host as always. On YouTube, thanks for helping this happen. Thanks. That's all I can say. You guys are great. I love that we get to do this together. And as always, maybe more importantly today than any day, be excellent to each other. Peace. All right, Twitch, hold on.